Hello! Welcome. Nice to see so many people join the stream from the very beginning. Welcome back, Florian, Adenzo, Bad Tunes. Nice to see you all. We are getting close. And yesterday was no stream because I was setting up a bunch of stuff for Steam. And I basically finished all of the things that are required. At least for the store page. I still have to do all the build stuff, but as I noticed yesterday, there is a 2-week time period where you have to wait after setting up the Steam store page before you can actually release. So yeah, it means we have 2 weeks to do some more polishing. However, I will use this opportunity. No, it is technically today, not yesterday. But we did want to finish up yesterday, which we didn't because of the things I just mentioned. So what we will do instead is release today on itch.io, and we will have a beta period in the 2 weeks that it takes to get Steam ready. And there will be a 3-day development cycle, so basically we will have a 3-day leaderboard period where you can play the game and put in your submissions. Then there will be a leaderboard closure, which will be the development period for the first submission stuff. And then we will put another, after we implemented all of the stuff that was suggested, and on top of the leaderboard we will make another leaderboard period, and then we repeated it in a 3-day cycle, depending on how long the development actually takes. So we will probably have 3 patches, 3 updates before actual official release, and then we will reset to the blank state of just the button. So all of the Steam people can actually join in from the very beginning. That is what I had in mind, since we cannot release both at the same time. But I think that works out quite well, because it is quite nice that we have 2 weeks to get some wish lists on the Steam store, and then maybe even some trailer footage with the things that we implemented and all of the player suggestions. So I am very curious how this will go, and if I will actually be able to implement all of this stuff in such a short amount of time, depending on what people are suggesting. So we are not done yet, however. We have a bunch of things to do today, because, yeah, there are things that we have not finished yet. So let's get right into it. Let's see. What do we have? Right, I need to remove... Actually, I do want to add... wait, let me reach it first. I'm so hyped, I'm not gonna lie, that is great to hear. I am also kinda hyped. Really nice way to approach it. It's like early access but limited time, and all progress gets reset. Exactly, and then the real early access will be on Steam. But we will have... I think we will have both available, so it will be $1 on Steam, or $2 on Steam with a launch discount of 40%, so slightly above $1, and then on itch it will be free with a optional donation. So it will remain free on itch, I think. Maybe, we'll see, but I think so, yes. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is mitigate the auto-clicker problem that Crunchy keeps bringing up, and I thought currently the game is quite boring since we only click a button, so the best way to handle both of these is to probably just make the button move. So it will be something like a aim trainer in the beginning, and I think that we can fix 2 things at once with that, and there is already a problem. Let's see, do we have the thing that I did earlier today? I did do some stuff with the database backend, so there might be some issues. Let me check that. Where was it? No, it should be working. Login success, yes. What is this? What is this? That does not seem correct. Oh, I know why. We have renamed this to submissions dev because we need multiple tables for the different periods. Actually, so happy to see all the young developers streaming their gaming, doing great. I love popping up in the chat and saying hello. Well, I am not that young, but yes, I do agree in some way. Let's see. Submissions, dev likes dev, yes, and that should work. That is empty as it should be. Things are still working. So one of the things that we need to fix is this thing here, because this complains in the beginning. This should only complain when we actually change the submission, and then the likes actually need to reset, which it currently doesn't. And for some reason the leaderboard did not get that entry. And I am not sure why. Probably because I changed stuff, so let me check the back end again. Let's see, table editor. I'm not an old head either, but I was talking about some guy that I was watching who was 16 or 17. Oh, that is very young indeed. Let me see. Submissions. Wait, did we? This also means submissions. If loaded, I probably should make this a variable constant actually. Let's do. Actually, let's search for the thing. Yeah, there are a couple more. We should probably make a variable for that. And that will be a script which we call constants. That will be class name constants, and that will be const tables def leaderboard tables def, which will be submissions def, and then we do the same for the likes. No, that is leaderboard submissions, and that will be leaderboard likes, and then here it will be likes, and then we do the same for the other ones, and that will be beta, although that will probably be renamed as well, cycle 0. And that will be beta cycle 0. And then this will be submissions beta cycle 0. And that will be likes cycle 0. So is this the last polishing bit of the game, or do we have to wait a while for the release? This is the very last stuff that we are doing, and if we finish today, which I hope we will, it is planned to finish today, then I will release the game right after the stream. So everything is set up on itch.io, I just have to export and upload, and then it should be available. But we do need to make sure all the database stuff is working first. So yeah, hopefully we do get that done in this stream. Okay. Yeah, beta cycle 0, and that will be beta cycle 0 as well. Okay, we save that, and then we go through everything. And that will be constants. Submissions def. And then this will be That's irrelevant because that is the old one. That is the old one as well. Constants. Submission is def. And then here we go. I guess we could just replace it all, and that would actually make more sense, but let's just do it manually for now. Yes. Okay, just wanted an update on the game. See you later. Bye. I love the progress. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck with your stuff as well. Right. What's the problem? It needs to be a string. And actually we can remove the thing in the middle. Okay. And then that should be all of them. Except the ones that we don't have to change at all. Right, and then there will be likes. And that will be here. Actually, let's try the... No, we can't just say replace here because there are other occurrences. That is also the old one, I'm pretty sure. Yes, all of these. And then we get this. These are all okay. And then this is okay. This is okay. This one will be constants like stem. And it will be constants likes as well. Plus space. And then that is all okay. Else that's all correct as well. And this one instance likes. Okay. And then I guess I should have made it different actually. Let's finish first and then I'll change it again. That is all correct. Yeah, okay. So what we actually have to do is const leaderboard current cycle. That will be set to one of those. And that will be pet and const leaderboard and sample. I guess it would be submissions and cycle and likes current. Yeah, and then it will be Alex def. And then this is what we actually set. So let's set this again. And we can replace them all, which is easier. So we copy this, search and replace with that. What? What just happened? Oh god. Submission is in def. That should have worked. Oh. Yes, and then we do the same here. Replace this with that one. Not this one. And that should be okay. Wait, what? Oh. That is not correct. Okay, that is correct. Let's see if that worked. And then we just replace this and that whenever we build. And hopefully I don't forget so we don't break the leaderboard. Okay, nothing in there, which is correct. I did clear the thing. Hey, it is working. Now we can see if we can override. Testing 2, which we probably can't because we have not done that yet, which is one of the things. Yes, no testing 2, which we have to do. Alright, so that is the first thing off the checklist. Wait, was it? Actually, I don't think it was on the checklist at all, but it was important. So, next one, we remove the quit button. No, never mind, that is also redundant. Initially, I wanted to have this as a browser playable game, which didn't work out. And then I would have removed the quit button, because on the browser you can't quit, it will just crash your game. But that is no longer relevant. But unfortunately, because if you download the game on itch, you will always get this weird Windows Defender antivirus warning, and that might be scary for some people, but there is nothing we can do about that. I tried signing the thing and it is not working because you need to pay a lot of money to get something signed, so hopefully people won't get scared by that. So mitigate or to click a button thing, it won't be a problem, so it's just for the beta. So I think we have some people in chat that might be trusting me enough to play the game anyway. Hopefully. Alright, mitigate the auto clicker, which is the third thing I wanted to do. So we will move the button with every click. Where is the button? Let's close all of these. Game. Oh, we don't even have anything in the games, but it's kind of funny. But let's detach that. And maybe even delete it. Okay, then... what was it? Gameplay screen. And that will be number go up, and then we move the button. Number go up, dot position equals number go up. What would it be? It will be the number go up button size, which will be the memo movement. Plus equals, let's do number go up button position plus. How do we do this? How do we get the screen size? Let's see. Oh, I don't have the browser open yet. 1 second. Godot docs. And then I drag this here. And then research. Screen extends Godot. Screen size Godot. Or get resolution. Let's do get viewport, get visible rect size. That sounds like the perfect thing that we want to have. So get viewport, get visible size, and that is a vector 2. Isn't that great? Screen viewport size. And then that will be our maximum, so it will be equals, let's do new position equals range. which will be between new x min, which will be the viewport, which will be 0. We don't need that. It will be new x max, which will be the... I guess I don't need that. Let's do... Wait, is there a range vector 2? Range vector, probably not. So this will be new position x, which will be a range float. Rand f range float. Rand f range. So that is what I wanted to say. So that will be between 0 and viewport size x. Right? What is that? Resurrect in global screen coordinates, yeah, I guess. And then the new position y will be y. And that might already be it. And then this is vector 2, new x, new y. Let's see what happens. Okay, that is not good. We need to make sure it's within the size of the button. Let's do a number go up size x. And then here it will be number go up size y. We put this on a new line so it's more visible. It minus. I guess so. What are the screen coordinates? I guess it is some playtesting, actually playing the game. Hoggies. Oh, it's still outside sometimes. Oh, we also need to be careful it's not the win button. That is already kind of fun. The Sliffy challenge for people here. Let's take half the viewport. Actually. So... Let's see... Can play. So instead let's just do half. Yeah, I think that's definitely a good thing that Crunchy kept reminding me of the kick prevention. What was it? Load and vector 2 in operand minus. Oh. That is not correct. That needs to be divided by 2. Yeah, not only will it make it more engaging, so people actually have something to do. It is not boring. It is also making sure that people can use an auto clicker. Except we have focus, so people can just focus the button and press spacebar. It's not really moving in the expected positions. So I think we will use the full X and only the half Y. That will be... I guess you could add half as well. So it starts in the middle. So it's half plus half. Just a full one. What am I doing? No, it will be... What is the calculation here? Because the top left should be 0, 0. So it would be... We add half and then it's minus a quarter and plus a quarter. So it's just plus a quarter plus half. So this. So we start at a quarter and then we go half. Yeah, that is correct. And then we remove the focus on the gameplay button. And that will be in here. Grab focus on mouse enter is okay, but we need to lose focus even if the mouse is not moving. So on click. On press release focus. Yeah, and now it's working. Hey. Actually, I have a feeling we should also make the other thing that we had earlier to make the button grow and shrink. And then at some point it will be a final score, so we don't give infinite. And then we could... I mean, I see a timestamp when the thing has submitted, so even if people finish, even if the top 3 or top 5 are all the maximum score, I will see who submitted it first. So we can add that as well if we want. But we have time to do that during the 2 weeks until Steam release. The beta does not need that unless we have time at the end of the stream, so that is the first thing checked. Then options, very important, audio and resolution. So we will add a new button on the title. Was all of that. And there will be the title screen, and there will be a new button which we will call options. Options, and then that will be in here, and that will be on options pressed, which will be here, and that will go because that was wrong, and that will be on options pressed. That we put here. Nope. Here. And then we make a new thing, which will be hide. I guess you could just... I'm not sure. Options, screen, show. That will be up here. Yeah, options screen, and then we make a new scene. Control, options screen, VMUI. That will be branch. And that gets a script as well, which goes into scripts. the options goes into scenes. And then there will be things on here. So this will be the full size probably. Or did we handle it on everything else? Yes, full size. So this will be layout, transform, 2560 and 1440. And then there will be a margin container. Is it? I guess it could be. Dependencies wouldn't be satisfied. What? Oh, it's the... yeah. Gameplay, no, it's title. And that will be options. And that needs to be mouse lane options screen, and then font ready hide. And then title. Save. Could a save scene likely dependencies inheritance? Oh? That is interesting. Okay, now we could save. And then we just add it back in. Yeah. Okay, and then we connected. Hey, what's the dark green? Guess it didn't really update. Whatever. Okay, and then we make a... Do we need a margin container? Or do they have the dialogues? Or is it a submission screen? I guess not really. Panel container, okay. Let's do that. Panel container. That will expand. And then that will actually be... No, it will get a minimum size. 500, 500. And then it will actually shrink. And then below that we get a couple of things, which is a slider. Multiple effects. That will be the master volume slider. We duplicate that 3 times and get a parent Gbox. And then this will be the SFX slider, and that will be the music slider. And then each of these get a label in an Hbox. Should I do a grid? I guess it could be a grid. Let's try that just for fun. Change type, grid, container. Will be 2 columns, and that will expand, which doesn't do anything for some reason. Interesting. This is fun. And then there will be 3 labels. And that will be here, here, and here. And that will be the master volume label. And then the SFX label. And then the music volume label. SFX volume label. And that will say master SFX. Music. I guess we would reorder them. And then the everything expands. Nope. Yeah, they expand but shrink left. Top. And actually no, they don't expand, they just shrink left top. And these sliders expand. Shrink to the right. Wait, what? Shrink to the right and expand. No, they fill expand. Yeah, they fill expand and then fill and don't expand. Guess these would also fill. Okay. Now shrink opposed. Shrink center, expand. Guess. I guess it's fine. And what is the difference? I guess it's just the margin around it, but that's fine. Let's expand here and then these can also, if we shrink this. Yeah, let's do that. They fill but don't expand. Yeah, that's better. And this one fills and does expand only horizontally. That is perfect. And then the values. This is a percentage value. With step 1 starting at 50. Because I hate when stuff blasts your ears at the very beginning. And then this will actually be... I guess you don't really... What should we... I guess it will be a white background. Or a black background with a white slider with a black border, maybe? Let's see, where is the theme? I need to rename the theme. It is... I guess it's... Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's 0, 1, 0. Although, it will be the same. So... No, let's do 0, 1, 0. Because that is the... Is it? Wait. 0, 0, 1 because it's the beta. And then 1, 0 will be the axis. That's... So it's 0, 0, 1. And then 0, 0, 2 will be the beta. Second cycle, and so on. Okay. And let's see. Styling for slider. What do we have? Not much. Grabber highlight. Chick. Is that the... No, it's this one. So let's make the slider black by default. Oh, it's a texture. That could be interesting. Let's just make it a... can we have like an empty texture? Just a color rect or something? Maybe we should modify this. Is that... Ooh. Yeah, let's keep that for now. And then this one is important. That is the background, that is the fill. And that is the slider background. Let's put the default panel on all of these. Oh, that actually already looks kinda nice. Although the address is Scrabble A. I lied. Actually, let me check what this looks like when we move it. It looks like nothing because it disables on startup. Yeah, that is definitely weird. So let's reset the slider background. That is also weird. What is happening exactly? I think I get it. It's the... Why is this the right side not changing? Okay, so this one is the overall background. And then this one is the filled area. No? Let's make this empty. Yes, and then this. But why is the slider disappearing? Let's see, let's make... What if you do invisible? That's the same. Bilateral. Let me put it here. And remove this. I have a feeling this doesn't do much. So... Yeah, let's do default. Let's do inverted. And then that will be here. And then the default will be here. And the inverted will just be the same but inverted. With a white border and black inside. That might look okay. Why is the text not centering? Because we have not sent it to center. Left center. Oh, it's the highlight when it's selected. I think we don't need that. So let's do theme, and then the highlight will be the same as the rebel area. Default. Yeah, I think you can just disable the grab or no. Let's just override them with nothing. Just empty placeholder. Oh. What does this do? Nothing. Great. I think that looks quite nice. What do you think? Or should we make it... Wait, should it disappear? Probably not. Yeah, let's not spend too much time on this. Let's put a margin between, which we can with the edge separation on the grid. And then a V-separation of 20, maybe 10. think I like it. Now we just make it bigger, which will be the labels over it. And that will be the font bold. Maybe even bolder. Maybe. And then the font size will be 20. 24. And then we use bold because that might be too bold. Okay. And instead of effects, we call it effects. And then there will be a separator above. Why is this not... Why does this have a margin around? Is it because of the content? Yeah, wait, I think I know why. It's the pattern container. Override. Default. And then the margins. Which should be 16. I guess it's 40. Maybe 32. I guess it could be more. 48. Yeah, that is good. And then there will be a label above, so there will be a VBox. That is the ring container. I guess main options, main container. This will be the audio grid. This audio container. Options, audio container, and then there will be... Wait, can we put everything into the grid? No. Let's do... Maybe I should have put the other things in the grid as well. I don't know, it's fine. It's working. Okay, and then there will be a label. That is the audio title. Let's say options audio title link. Now let's say audio label. That will be above the grid, and that will just be audio. Which will be center, center, expand. And then theme override fonts will be bold. And the font size will be 64, 32, 48, 32. Maybe it should be a tab. Should it just say volume? Volume. I guess. And then the separation here will be 40, 20. And then there will be another label, and that will say graphics. Actually, it will be... Yeah, it will be graphics label. That will be volume label. And then graphics. And then there will be another grid. Will it be a grid? I guess it will. Grid. I guess you can just duplicate it. Put that here. And then this will be options graphics container. And then we will have resolution. And that will be screen. How do these look like in other games? I can't remember. Like the Jotun for windowed or borderless or full screen. What is the label for that? Let me check. FPS? No. We will not make an FPS thingy. I guess you could just make it a drop down without a label. Options UI design. Game UI database. I think I've been there before. There should be a couple of things you can check. Mode and screen select, settings menu, settings option, display. Yeah, it is screen, so I did have the correct intuition. Oh, the display mode would also be one. Yeah. Let's do display mode, sounds good. Display, yeah, exactly, like windowed, full screen, stuff like that. Display mode. And then that will be on top. That will be display mode label. And then that will be on top. And then this will be resolution label. And then I don't think we need a third one. Just want some basic things so people can actually put this thing to full screen. And then these will actually be something else. They will be drop downs. Select. What is it called? I know there was a note for that. Option screen? No, that's ours. Tab title tree. Let's see. Drop down menu Godot. Option button. Option button. Oh, we will have that here and here. How do we... I guess it doesn't really matter. We don't support other resolutions, do we? How do we get a resolution drop down? I guess we could watch a video. Option button, get window, set size function. Yeah, it's fine. We only support standard 69 resolutions. I think people can deal with that. We can add other ones later. Then we need this in the theme. We don't need an arrow. And then it will be focus hover, normal, pressed. And all of these will be inverted. I think, maybe. And then these will again expand or not expand, but fill. Yeah, fill. And then vertical center, align left. And then this as well. This will fill, and then expand. And then these will initially say full 2560 x 1440. We could just do 1440p actually. 3? No. 560 x 1440. Then another one with 1920 by 1080. Then another one with 1280 by 720. I think anything smaller than that will be pretty much unplayable. Maybe we don't even need this one, but maybe we should have this as a default. Not sure. Save it. Selected. 1, 2. I guess you should make something that is actually accurate. Not now. It will be a resolution option button. Let's just call it options. This will be display mode options, and that will have windowed borderless. Let's say windowed borderless full screen and full screen. The default will be borderless full screen. And then we actually use the default here. And then we reduce the font size to 24. And then maybe we should make a panel that doesn't make... Wait, what? Guess I just override it again. Whatever. Team override. Why does it have these? I guess it always depends. Why did the inverted panel have these though? Yeah, why is this? Didn't we duplicate the default? What is happening? Oh. No, let's... Why is it different? Pretty sure we duplicated this one. So how can it be different? Whatever. And then we just override it. Override. Yeah. Oh. Maybe not. Let's see what this even does. That is very ugly. That should only say borderless actually. Borderless. Theme. Style. What do we have? Mirrored. What is mirrored? I guess the mirrored thing is the one when it's open. Otherwise this would be really weird. Let's see. Normal mirrored. Put a default in there as well. No. What is that? How do we style this? Press mirror? Let's just override the mod and see what happens. Default. I am Emo. Greetings to you as well. Welcome back. Okay. And I don't think this will work, so we will probably have to, yeah, that is something different. How to style, drop down, selection, Godot. Pop-up menu. Wait. Theme override styles. Huh? Oh, it's not? Wait, there's a pop-up menu? Pop-up menu. I guess it would be this. So we would have to do pop-up menu. Maybe. Yeah, that's the one. Alright. So let's remove all of the other ones, I guess. Or was it options button? Not that, not that. Not that, not that, not that. Not that, not that. Just normal hover focus, that's fine. And then the pop-up menu will get the panel, the hover, no separators, and that will all be... Wait, what if you don't do that? What does this look like? Okay, I guess there are no... What about the hover? Or is the hover different? Because we have not set it. I guess we can do invert on the hover. Maybe. Maybe. Then the font... font separator. Not sure what the font separator is. But let's do 24. The font color. Actually, the font will be bold, and the font color will be white, which it is. Okay, let's see. Why is it white even when not hard? So it's... Oh yeah, this will be black actually. And then the hover will be white. And then on the outline we don't need. Guess it can be bigger. Why is it so small? I guess it doesn't have to be that big. What is the thing on the left? I guess it's the indicator which is selected. Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect. Although it is very ugly currently. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Is it bad? Maybe. Can we override that? Override styles. Don't think so. It's fine. And then we just wait. Let's do make another one. Let's duplicate this. Options. Button panel. And that will get like 20. Even maybe 16. And then that will be in here. Yeah, that is way better. And that will actually be centered if we can. Text behavior center. Anti-resolution as well. Text behavior center. Save that. How does this look? Terrible. So let's do the thing on the thing, which is the pop-up menu, and that will also get a duplicate of this, which will be the pop-up menu panel, and that will be the inverted border color. Maybe. And then pop-up menu. Pop-up menu. Now the text will be invisible, but that's fine. That actually looks kind of nice. But we need to have it white by default. Which is the font color, which is white. Meh, could be better, could be worse. It's good enough. Let's reduce the font size slightly to 28. Yeah, I think that is quite nice, actually. I do wish that circle was white. Yeah. Maybe you can even make it slightly smaller even. Ah, it's not that important. Let's leave it. And then the V-box gets 24, 28, 32. Save that. And I think the entire thing gets a little bit bigger. And that will be 800. That is... Oops. Yes, it can be 800, 600. And then we space it out. Okay. That one will expand, and this one will expand vertically. And then we can reduce the separation again, actually, to 24. And then maybe we reduce it a bit. Wait, why is it still... Wait, what? Didn't I set this? Or set the normal size, it should be the minimum. It will be, let's do 700, 600, 500. This could be 550 and yeah, I think that's just 650. And then shrink center. Okay. I can vibe with that. Maybe increase the separation slightly. Maybe 32, which was before, I think. That looks quite good. Maybe we should align these. So let's give the labels a minimum size as well. And that will be 300, 250, 200, 180, 150. Yeah, that's 180. Doesn't this look professional? Great. And then just need to connect the logic. Kind of want this centered as well. Yeah, let's center these as well, which is the pop-up menu. Which I think we can't even do because there is no centering here. Because we are not using the pop-up manually. Interesting. It's fine. It's fine. Let's just connect them. Okay, options screen. You get a bunch of stuff. All of these. And that will be... kind of want to export these as well, but... kind of unnecessary. Alright, and then we connect all of these. Wait, can we just... item selected. On item selected. I guess you don't even need to assign these at all. So you just get all of these. Item selected. Then drag started, drag ended. Value changed. What is the difference between value changed? What's the min-max? Yeah, okay. And then this will still be... I guess not. Let's see. We set 0. And then... that is fine. Let's put the... where is it? It wasn't alright. I think we had something open that... a solution. Get window, set size. Populate with resolutions. Assign a function, add resolution option. I guess we can just do it manually because that is just a placeholder, preliminary, not that important thing. So, get window, set size. That is not correct. Get window, let's see. Change the window and window. Exclusive, borderless. Yeah, it is definitely the get window. So set borderless equals true if index, let's do match index 1, 2, 3. 1 is window borderless full screen, so it would be borderless false. That would be exclusive. True. Is there a windowed mode windowed? What is that? No, that's not the whole screen unless it says there. I think it's fine the way we have it. Oop. Yeah, let's see what happens with this. Although I'm pretty sure there's a different thing for that set. Mode, window, input. Oh, well, let's see what happens. Nothing happens because wait, there is a debugger thingy. Right, they are not used, which is correct. Okay, let's just Google how to set full screen Godot. Windows set mode display server. Oh, so it is display server window set mode. And then exclusive, which is 2. Oh, it would be 0, 1, 2. This would be here. And then this would be here. And that will be borderless. Window mode borderless, no? Window flag borderless. Window mode windowed, I guess. And then that would just be full screen. Oh, I guess that's borderless then. This one is full screen. Window borderless full screen. Window borderless full screen. Yeah, I think that is correct. It does not change anything. Let's print index. Zero, 1. Embedded window only supports window mode. That is fine. We can just test it on export. Let's go to Build, Windows, Excel. Hey, it is working. Isn't that amazing? Though the window is very borderless as well. And not resizable, so let's fix that. And that is the window borderless off, I think. And then we try that again. Yeah, now it is windowed and we can resize it, which is great. Like, why is this scaling so weirdly? And then windowed, borderless, full screen. Okay. Let's check a couple more settings. So we start on windowed actually currently, but I don't think we will. So this will be on ready. It will be display server get mode. Right. Equals whatever, it's not important. Actually, no, it's fine. Let's hide that. And then what did I want to do? But I wanted to set these things. Override. So I guess we start. Yeah, we start in windowed, I guess. Mode, canvas item, aspect, expand, scale mode, fractional. There's the rescale thing. I think it is the aspect. Keep width. Expand. Fractional. Whatever, it's... And now we can... Aspect keep? Let's see what that does. Wait, can we just chill? No. Because I did hide it again. That is what I wanted, although I'm not sure if that is doing it when we release as well. I want the borders to be on the sides and not... Yeah, that is way better. I guess it should start at windowed. Let's do option 0 because it will start at windowed. Okay, and then the audio set audio volume Godot. Get buzz audio server. I guess it all happens through the server, which is interesting. Or the resolution. Is it also display server resolution? Set. Is it resolution server? It is not. Set resolution Godot. I guess it doesn't matter. It will just be the highest resolution no matter what. No? Yeah. Pretty sure. Alright, the viewport. Set viewport size Dash resolution Godot. Window set size. Windows set size. I guess it's just. I guess it's if windowed. If display server get Windows mode, get window. Wait, what? Mode. Window get mode. Okay. Window get mode equals windowed. Then whatever, we don't care. No, so pass and disable that because it is not relevant. But I do think we need to start in windowed with 720, so it would probably be 720 by 1280. And then that will be windowed, and that will be relevant. Let's see. Export release. Yeah, that is very small though. Maybe we should start and then people can just resize it if they want. Yeah, we should start in full screen. So let's do not override that. And then it will be exclusive full screen. No, we will start in borderless. No, we will start in exclusive. And then that will be 2. Export. Oh god. Oh no. Mistakes were made. Okay, that will actually be 1230, 720, so this will remain. And hopefully this will automatically start in full screen on the higher resolution. Yes. Yay! No. And then people can increase if they want. Okay, that is working. And then we don't need that much space. Put this to 550. Yeah, 550 and then shrink it down. Right. What's happening? Oh. Save that. It will actually be 480. And that will be 620. 700. Alright, save that, and then we can disable that. Start, and then we do the audio stuff. I guess that is completely irrelevant. Let's just remove that. because it doesn't seem like Godot is an engine that cares about the resolution, so remove that. Save, and then yeah, go here, and then it will be master, and it will be audio server. Set buzz. No, get buzz. What is it? Audio server. Audio server get bus index bus name, and then set bus volume bus index volume. So it will just be 0, 1, 2. Set bus volume. Set bus volume 0. Value decided by, no, it will be, I guess we could just do value and then adjust the slider, which would be minimum minus 80, maximum 0, step 1 value minus 24, no, it's too much, minus 16. Do the same on these. Minus 80, 0, minus 16. I think that will do something. Let's disable the music for a moment. I think I need to do this on a different scale. But that is not incorrect. So let's put this here. Sunrise, sunset. It is very beautiful music, indeed. Okay, so this will be 1, and this will be 2. I guess we could do plus index audio server get plus index, and then just so it is consistent, and then copy that. Oops. That will be master, and that will be SFX, and then I guess we should do it logarithmically. Let's ask AI real quick for a small function. And that will be, give me a volume slider function to accurately map 0 to 100% to proper decibel values, e.g. minus 80 to plus 12 or whatever is appropriate in games. Are you looking for a function that takes a percentage as input and output decibel value? Yes. What is the specific range? Reflected target. platform, or the specific audio libraries. Why are you asking all these questions? I just want something standard for Godot. Yes, percentage to dB value. He rated that streamer and I saw that he made an overlay that I dreamed of making myself, and then I saw that so few people followed him despite his effort. It made me emotional. I'm glad that you liked the guy we rated, because that stream overlay is absolutely incredible. This guy rated us the other day, and his name is Some Randev for the people who weren't here yesterday, the day before. And yeah, he has a 3D stream layout that switches to the different screens he has, like his coding editor and Godot and Blender. It always switches in 3D to his views, which looks amazing. Yeah. But the reason so few people follow him, I think he only started like a couple... When did he start? Like a week ago or a couple weeks ago? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he didn't start streaming. So he only started streaming recently. So I'm sure he will get more. Okay, let's see. Florida. Oh, god damn it. So annoying. AI. Why is AI always doing that? Wait, GDScript has functions for this. Slider to... Wait. What is it? No, it's not. Yeah, let's just copy that over and pretend that it's good for a moment. Percent to dB, ensure, blah blah blah, don't care. Obviously, it is a hard requirement on here, which is 0, 100. And then here as well, 0, 100. The value will be 50. Here as well, 50. And then 0, 100, 50. Okay, if 0 return a very low dB value, why couldn't we mute? Yeah, obviously, minus inf. Although can we just mute? What is it? Audio server, set volume. Can you mute? Mute was more. How to mute? What? Mute audio bus. Set was mute. Oh, did I not see that? I'm pretty sure I saw that earlier. Let's do set audio bus volume. That will be the index. Bus index and percent value. And then this will be get bus index. Oh, we already have the index at that point. What I managed to do was switch between different pixel overlays, and I always had to press a hotkey when switching to the desired window, or writing a bot for which I drew a themed skin for an event in stream avatars which spammed commands and its avatar did animations that promoted the event. That is also very interesting. Spammed command is avatar did animations that promoted which event. Yeah, I'm not sure how he does it either, because, I mean, obviously you can do anything if you are experienced enough, but it definitely looks incredible. I guess you could just trigger a function on focus. Oh, Dreamcast event, One Piece event. Oh. Alright, set audio bus volume. And then, why is this complaining? Because it's... Oh, we don't have to return anything, this will be void. And then... Is percent value not equals 0. I guess it can just be value. And I guess we also should snap it. Snapped float value 0.1. I guess it could actually be 1. Yeah, we don't need percentage values actually. So that will be value equals snapped value, and then that will be snapped value 0, and that will actually be snapped I. So we snap it to an int. That will be var int. Why is it complaining? Probably because of the stuff below. And then if it's 0, we set mute plus index. Normalize to 0, 1. Percent value divided by 100. Why don't we do this? Yes, it's fine. Will it be value? Snapped value? I guess you could already divide it. Value divided by 100 and then snap it to 0.1, 0.01. Which is 100 steps. And then this will be a float. And then this will be 0.0. And then normalize we don't need. I guess we can call this norm snapped value. Oh no, it's snapped. And then this will be mute. Why is this complaining? Oh. And then all of these will be set audio bus volume plus index value. Oh. And then too few arguments. Enable false. And then else true. So I guess we could just do set and then larger 0. And then exponent, this makes the feel more natural, logarithmic perception. Yeah, that is the only thing I wanted from the AI, and it blasted me with a million lines of code. That would be normalized snap, and that would be 3. Optical 0 to 1 to a dB range. Yeah, that is, I guess, the second thing we wanted, which will be minus 40. I guess it would be minus 80 actually. I guess it would be minus 40, we just muted afterwards. And this is 0. And I guess we could go above, but we shouldn't. And this will be... I guess we can do min-max. Whatever. And then return. No, not return. This will be audio server set buzz volume. Then this. That will be buzz. Let's. Okay, and that should be it. And now we can actually increase the volume on our sound effects, which unfortunately we have put wide and far between. That is 0. Okay, the button is +3, which can be 6. And then this can be -6. What else? Hey, why are they both 6 now? Oh, that should be minus... I guess it should be -9 actually. Save that, and then what else do we have? Title, we had gameplay. No. But mission screen, key press. That will be -9. Save, and then terms doesn't have anything. Leaderboard doesn't have anything. Options doesn't have anything, and I think that should be it. Let's mute for a moment and check the volume. That is still very quiet. Oh, and this needs fixing as well. Wait, what? Was it muted? Okay, we have a bug. Not convert to inclusive precision. Resident. Oh, step F. My bad. That could be the problem. Okay, then we go here again. That is fine. This one can be louder, which will be 9. And this one will be -6. And then the other one was on the gameplay submission. And that will be -6 as well. Guess it could be even louder. This one needs to be louder as well. Oh, because it's a different button. And these as well. Why is it still... I'm confused. Set volume... No, this one. I think it's inverted. If the normal snap value is larger than... Oh, this should be enabled. If true... Or if true, the browser is muted. Okay, whatever. Doesn't make sense, but okay. Smaller equal. And then on ready, we need to set them all as well to the current values, which will be this, this, and this. And that will be the initial value, which is 50. Although... Wait, why is it? I guess it should be 50.0. Oh, and that will be 0, 1, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, whatever, let's hardcode it. It's not relevant. Black screen, is this normal? Yes, because it's full screen, my bad. We need to change this while testing to windowed. Sorry. And then this will be 1920, 1080. We might need to set this before releasing. Wait, it's still black screen. Okay. Not sure why. I was planning to make an overlay game where viewers could participate in the minigame by spending channel points. Something like catching falling objects or similar. I wanted to use extensions that allow interaction by clicking directly on the screen. I saw a streamer who developed a minigame using something like that with Godot. People could click and pop up bubbles. I had planned this for an event where I would play through all the One Piece games, but I stopped streaming. Damn! That is really cool. I had a similar idea actually. I wanted to do something where people could place like stream avatars on my model, but I never really tried doing that. I think it's very difficult to achieve. Like if you put stream avatars, you have like a bunch of little stream avatars, as you know, and then I wanted people to be able to pin it to the model and then walk around on the model and stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure that is very difficult because you can't really get the model extends while moving. But I think it's possible because Live2D has some API stuff. But yeah, it might be difficult. Although there was recently actually an update to VTube Studio that allows for pinning items that are layered to the actual model parameters. So if actually let me test something. Can I add an item? I can cancel item. Yeah, item settings. I think there was some new stuff here. Where was it? I thought there was a swim ring or something somewhere. Oh, here. An item, yes. Oh god. Yeah, and if I guess the layer is wrong. Let's put on the music while I do that. So, what was the ordering? Item settings. I'm blind. Item settings. Where is it? Find it again. Yeah. Item order. I guess it would be behind. Yeah, I'm not sure. But as you can see, when it's pinned to me... Let's remove the other one. Oh god, I never use the items. I don't know how to remove things. No! Oh god, what am I doing? Why can't I select the other one? Oh god. Unlock items. Yeah. Can I remove that somehow? Yeah. Oh god. Alright. So as you can see, there is movement, and if you layer it correctly, then it will move with the model. And you can technically do something with that. So if I wanted stream avatars that act and move with my model, I could maybe do it. But that is a maybe we do that while the beta is running, because during the beta we can't do development. Maybe we try something with that. But only maybe. I'm not sure. Unlock. And remove. Oh god. Oop. Let's go back. Alright. Let us continue. She already has something like your idea, but with channel points, like changing avatars. Swimming. Yeah. Hello, VTuber. Welcome back. No, BJ. I was talking about something with an idea I had that is similar to the thing that I am emo just mentioned. I might do something with the new VTube Studio feature of pinning items to avatars in layers. So you can pin maybe stream avatars to the model, and then they walk around on the model and move with the model. Okay, little experiment there. Let's see if our thing is working. I think you weren't even seeing the stuff that I did in full screen mode, did you? Maybe you did. Let me see. Let's stop this. Yeah, you do see. Wait, that is incorrect. Actually, it's not incorrect. Okay, no. And now we don't have sound for some reason. Why is it not in full screen? Why does it start in windowed? Okay, why can't we go back? Oh god, so many things. Why does it start in windowed? I thought we did set it to full screen. Oh, right. No, I get it. I know why, because I'm dumb. We did not set it to full screen for the testing stuff. Okay, stream avatars works by running in a separate window with a green screen where the avatars move around. Oh, then that will probably not work. But we could make a custom solution. I guess I would have to code it myself, a new custom stream avatars thingy. But I have worked with the VTube Studio API before, so that would be possible. I would just have to make a separate model that people can trigger with a chat command or with channel points. That is actually pretty cool, so I might make that in the future. Okay. Let's see. Where were we? 50-50-50. I guess that's too low. I guess these have to be 100 and only the master volume has to be 50. Don't hear anything. Why is it not 100? Why is this not doing anything? Huh? Let's actually do... I guess we could do this in the beginning as well. And then this would be bar, music, buzz, index, int. That will be master SFX. Then it will be music. Like so. And then we do this. And then we do this. And this. And then it will be that. Just to make sure everything is correct. And then afterwards hide. And then there needs to be a back button that we forgot. That will be a button, that will be a hover focus button. That will be the confirm button. I guess it would be a back button. I don't want people to think that it's not saved, although it won't be saved actually. So, back. Theme, alright, font size will be 32, 48. I guess it could be smaller. What are the other big buttons? Where is the leaderboard? 48. Alright. And I guess we put it outside, so it's actually consistent. Looks. Oh, that would be incorrect. It would be here, and then this would have an outside. What am I doing? Revox. And then that would be center. No? Oh. What is I done? This one. Center. Save. Maybe have some separation. That's fine. And then we connect it here. What's this? Oh, that will be master. That will be music. That will be SFX. Did we assign all of these, actually? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Or is this not? Okay, that's fine. And then there will be another connection to a button. Just that one back press. So where is it? Already connected. It's not the same. Oh, we are on the leaderboard screen, that's fine. Alright, good thing we checked. And then this will be hide. And that will be... I guess it's okay. This one will be below. Okay. Let me drink some water, stay hydrated. Alright. And then I guess the max would be +6. Just in case people want to adjust that. Put that here. Save. That isn't very quiet. Guess we can put the default to 75. What is happening? Why is it so quiet? Why is this so loud? Jesus. It's not even... Bruh. Maybe that thing here is bullshit. Min plus max minus min times curved. Maybe don't do that at all. No less. I guess the min should be 80. Then we can do this. Hopefully. If I have something to do, I will come back again later. Bye everyone. Bye Florian. Florian. It is quite late for you, so if you want to go to sleep, that is also fine. It's not... But what the hell? Why is it so extreme? What if we don't do anything? No, that is not possible. That value is between 0 and 1. So if we have 1, it would be 1, which is... This can't be correct. You know what? Let's just do something different here. I don't want to deal with that too long. We don't have the time. So we will just set this to minus 40 and 6. Actually, this will be 0, and then this will be... Why don't I set all of them at once? Minus 14, 0, and the in between will be minus 16. And then minus 40, 0, minus 16. And this will be minus 40, 0, minus 16. Wait, why doesn't it take it? Wait, it did. It did take it. Save that, and then this can go... This will be... 0. Oh, this is also unimportant. Wait. It is important. This will be minus 16. Actually, these will be 0. And then this one will be 0. And this one will be 0. Only the master volume is reduced. For half, actually, so it's minus 20. And then down here, all we do is mute below 40. Don't normalize, only snap. Should be snapped value, snap it to an integer. I guess you can just int equals value. And then I guess we could... it's fine. And then this will be snapped. No, it will just be value. And this will be int. Small of 40, small is 39, I guess. I guess it doesn't really matter. 40. Let's do 39 to give some leeway. No. And then this doesn't matter, and then this does not matter. And there is just to value. Save that. Okay, let's see. That worked. I guess it's right. That will be title screen show. Guess we can start at like -6. Maybe we start at 0, and only reduce the music by -6. Which is kind of weird. But the SFX is already so quiet. And then the title screen needs to be exported. Export title screen. Wow. And then that needs to be on here. Why is the effect going down? Oh, maybe that's the reason it doesn't work like expected. Yeah, maybe. I guess you could make it louder in general. And then maybe we should read the values here. That makes more sense. Put that here. And then this will be here, here, and here. And that will be a value. And then we set this to max. This to 0. Yeah, let's do master. -12. Save that. Actually, let's put it on -20. And then we bring up everything on the actual things. So that will be 6. The buttons will be 6. And oh god, 12, I guess. Save that, and then we have the game screen, which has separate sounds, and that will be 12, and that will be 12 as well. No, it will be 9. Then we have the Start a mission screen with the card carousel and the key presses, which will be 0. And the cards have their own sound as well, which will be 6 and 12. And that will actually be 9. Still not loud enough. I think the swoosh needs to be louder. The pop needs to be louder. The plop needs to be louder. The swoosh needs to be louder. And the typing is fine. Oh god, it's so loud though. Okay, so the pop needs to be 15. The swipe needs to be 15. And then the key press is fine. The hover button needs to be 15. The click could actually be... No, it's fine. It could be slightly lower, but... What else? These? Yeah. 15 and the click is fine. Okay, let's see. The music can be quieter. And the kick as well. Okay, and then the default should be louder. What did I want? The click is the hover click can be very, and then that is fine. Wait, which else? I think it was just the click and the music, which is fine at 0, I think. Maybe 3 as well. Quieter than the default. On the options will be 12, actually, -12. That is still very quiet. Did it save? Oh, these also need to be louder. I guess you just do -6 and... plop on the game can be louder. 12. And the music can be louder. Is it done yet? We are so close, Noel. We will release today, actually, after the stream on itch. But we do have to wait for the Steam release because I only set up the Steam stuff yesterday. And it is a 2-week period that we have to wait before we can actually release, and Steam has to review all the stuff as well. So it will take a bit for the Steam release, but that means we will run a open beta on itch.io over the 2 weeks that we have to wait for the Steam release, and that itch.io open beta will start after the stream today. So in about 4 hours, if we can make it. Otherwise we have to keep going on the stream and then finish everything that we couldn't. But yeah, I will release it. It's just an open beta, so it's fine. Okay, I want to increase the music a little bit. That is... I guess it's still... Yeah, I think it gets louder later, so it's fine. Okay, that doesn't work in debugging mode. Right, the like plops. Where are the like plops? Like plops on the leaderboard. Like on the... Wait, where is it? No, it's the leaderboard entry. Yeah. And that is going to be 9. And the click is going to be 6, I think. I guess it can be 12 and 9. Yeah, I think it is well balanced. Although this is a very weird scale. Get sniped. And banned. Okay, what is it complaining? Value is a float, so we want this as an int. I guess we could convert it on the thing. Load, and then this is I guess it's fine. I guess you don't even have to. I guess we should. Oh. I thought the value is the float, so let's click this 39 just to mitigate floating point errors. I never know if you hear this delayed or not. I think you don't. Otherwise I would hear it delayed. I Okay, it's working! Everything is working. Yay! We did it. That is another thing off my checklist, which was display mode, audio, volume, which is the options, and the other thing is the balance sound, which we did. What is the next thing? Update submission, which we currently only insert, and that is... let's close all of this and all of this. Then save. How's this? Born in potato chip bag. Nice. These orange emotes are so cute. Where was it? Submission screen? Right, this will be if not equals and previous submission not equals empty. You pointed to the bot. Can you still see him? Because I'm pretty sure I removed it. But yes. Previous submission not equals empty. Let's see if this works actually. That is working. Skip. Alright, the skip. Wait. Yeah, the skip is not... I already see the message here, but it's fine. I think you will also see the... Oh, maybe not. Did I ban someone? Do you see that I banned someone? Like, is there a Onizumi Kohari banned? That's the guy? Okay. I think that is default, actually. Let's see... We need to fix... skip. Because when we skip, then we have the thing updated. On skip, we need to reset the high score and the previous. Where is it? Score. How do we get the score? Not actually loading. That might be a bit tricky. Wait, what was I actually wanting to update submission? That is more important. Let's do that first. And that is on the term screen, I think. Update. So this is insert, and we have this one in the old game. That will be equals user ID stuff. And then it will be update. So let's take that shamelessly from my own code. And it will be if. I guess you could always update, but I guess it should be I guess we would need to ask if it exists. So it would be insert if error maybe we should on error. Let's actually see what the error is if we do that. No. Play, do stuff. Yes. Play again. I was about to sneeze and then it stopped and I muted myself. No. Duplicate key. That is the error message. What if we print the error? Wait, why didn't it throw the message? 23505. Duplicate key value. I guess we could. What's 23505? Super base. Yeah, duplicate key violates constraint. That is perfect. So this will be a print error message if task error starts as substring, starts with GD script. Right. Ends with, but no starts with. Starts. I guess it's fine. Find. Turns index of the first. Anders ungefähr und dann begins with. No way. There is no way. Test. It is begins with. That's crazy. Task error begins with. Can we do this instead? Wait. Then the insert is already. Maybe we can't do it like this. Maybe we should do it differently. But let's try. Let's just try. What are you complaining about? Player author. Right. It is Superbase of client ID. And I do want to separate this less. Ref counted. So that would be toString. There is no begins with. There's a begins with. Wait, what? Kohari. Insert. Update. Oh, let's see. Did it not update? Did it update? No. What am I doing? Why am I not doing this properly? Insert. Update. Did key violates. It still tries to insert. I guess we have to do it differently then. It will be first submission equals true equals false, and then var first submission equals true, and then we have to change it when we have persistent authentication, which we currently don't have. And that would be if first submission false, and then where did the update go? Oh, I'm blind. Yet again. This one. With this. Else. Else. Okay, and then if we update it, it will be deleting all the likes. Which the warning is still buggy. This will be another query. Let's do delete likes. Of submission ID. Which one is it? Do we have that? Do we have the submission ID? I guess we don't. It's fine. Delete likes. This is func. Delete likes, which will return void, and that will be theory. Where are the likes? That is on the leaderboard. Likes, likes, likes. It will be. Where do we load the likes? Yeah. Why is this still here? This should be current cycle. Constants. And then likes, and that will be select all. No, can we just search for equal? Where's the other one? This one equals like ID. That. that we will put here. No. Where is it? Delete likes a little here. That will be the like ID. Will be the Superbase database, no, Superbase both client ID, delete, and that will be on here. Likes deleted. Okay. Save that. This one will be... yeah. Okay. And then unchanged, update. Then we need to make sure that this is working. Very important, this one. Let's check if the like deletion works. Which we actually can't. Because we can like ourselves. Oh god, we can test this. I guess I could have a separate second client running. Let's try that. So here on leaderboard, let's see. Let's do something recognizable, truth. Like me. I like you back for real. For real. No. Help. Accept. And that is not working. Like me. Like you. Liking back out. Oh. Okay, that worked. I can back out, and if we restart this, it should receive it. Music is quite loud, and this one doesn't see anything. That is very interesting. What if we start it again? Maybe I need to export again. Yeah, something is wrong there. Export all. That is working. What is happening? Why can't the exported one not access the data? Need to check the backend. Backend. Where are the logs? Where are the logs? Yeah. It should work. I think I know why, actually. I need to set the export. I thought I did already. Yeah, I did. Oh god. Why do we get new bugs? Welcome back, Florian. We have new bugs, and I don't know why. Because it is working in the editor, but not after exporting. Even though I'm pretty sure it worked before. Let's restart. Okay. Play. Working. Save. Export. Windows. Export all. Release. Close. Start. Working. Not working. Why? Why? Let me check something. I need to do this on the other screen because it has some stuff that I should not show, even though it is not that important, but it will make sure that hackers have a harder time. Let's put that. Where is it? Environment variables, URL, and then yeah, and then this needs to go yeah. Save that, close that. Let's try that again. Without the environment stuff. And then delete the previous build. Save. Is it still working? Let me check. Yes. Actually, while we are at it, I do want to change the title screen. Spacing on the menu buttons. Let's put this to 60, 40. Okay. And then export. Please work, because if that doesn't work, then I don't know how to fix it. Hey, it is working. Okay, that should be maybe subverted a little bit more, and then this should be less. Maybe. Hey, yeah. Okay, so now we need to test it in parallel. So we need to make a score. For both of them. Kohari 1. Like me, please. And that will be Kohari 2. I hate you. It's... Okay, leaderboards. I hate you, and like me please, and yeah. Like me please. And no, I hate you because it updated before. So instead, I will like me please. And then when I update this, which it currently doesn't automatically, I guess it should update every time we close the leaderboard. It would be a good idea. Or we just put an update button. The music is too loud. Good thing we can now reduce the music. Okay. And then when we play again... Thanks for liking. Actually... yeah, let's do that. And now it should not have updated because it's bugged. Thanks for liking, here's the like. And then here, if we play here again. And it also has the I hate you, which you like here. Submit. Leaderboard. I hate you as a like. Thanks for liking, we already liked. Now we can remove the like. Play again. Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, we updated. Oh, it didn't update because we have to beat our high score to update actually. Maybe I should update every time we go back to the main menu. Thanks for liking, accept. Yeah, and then it's 0 again, that is good. And now we need to make sure that the previous... let's increase the 60. Then we need to make sure that the previous amenity margin on the animation... actually, I think we can reduce this a bit. Or maybe not. The thing... delete likes, which didn't happen for some reason. Is the submission insert the submission false? Delete likes. Get all likes. Select the one where the liked ID is the current ID. Why is this not happening? Likes deleted. Huh. Does it only find the first one? Find 4 rows. Delete likes only on the second submission. And this should be if only if submission changed. But currently it should happen every time, so why is it not? The liker. Yeah, if the liked ID is asked. Oh, wait. I think it's not allowed to, but why was there no error then? I think it can only delete Yeah, I think we can't delete likes from other people. Because of the constraints. Because obviously we shouldn't be able to delete likes from other people. But in this case we have to. I guess we would have to delete the submission. No, that's also not possible. Can we delete likes where the liked ID is? I guess it is allowed. Because if the liked ID is our ID, that means that it's the likes from other people to our submission, which is not a problem if we can delete that. So we need to update the policy. Where is it? Table, likes, submission, no, SQL editor. So currently it is set. Let's put this here for a moment. Allow insert own liker ID for other liked ID. Allow delete own liked ID. If the ask, that is incorrect. Allow insert own liker ID for other liked ID. Yeah, liker are we. Allow delete own by liked ID. No, this should be liker. And it should also be liked. Allow delete own likes. Or liker or liked ID. So it is either that or that. So if it is our liking someone else, or if it is a like by someone else for us. But if it is someone else's like or someone else, which would be author ID not either or but both. So is it no wait. Either the liker ID is us or the liked ID is us. So if the liked ID was someone else, it's only valid if we liked it. And if the liker ID is someone else, it's only valid. Yeah, okay, that should be correct. Let's put that back here and update it on the actual table. Likes their mouse policies, delete, edit, or I like you, I'm emo. You are a very nice viewer. Select of UID as UID equals liked ID. Allow delete owned by like delete likes by liked own likes by like her ID or liked ID. Save. And that should work. Hello, Lekra. Me too, emo. A very interesting first comment. Welcome, welcome. Is it? Yeah. Now we try again. And hopefully we are now able to do this. Because we didn't get an error, so I have a fear that it might still not work. Like me. Like me. Like you. Like you. I'm sure I just changed my username. Alright. The peasant lord has vanished. It is now Lekra. Or Likra. Or whatever it may be pronounced as. Okay, we have a like me, which we can't like. And then we have a RQ, which we can't like, so we like the like me. Now the like me has a like, and should be able to delete those likes by changing their submission. Which it now is 0. And if they play again, they also see the like me as 0. Then we can like it again. That is very loud. And you should remove it and make it a bit quieter. Then we change it again. And then it is 0 again. Wait, I wanted to test. Like it again. Don't change it. It will still reset it because we have that condition not in yet. Oh god, we have to lower the music a little bit. That is on the title screen, and that will be 0. And then we need the condition, which currently doesn't properly work. Where's the previous? I guess you can set it here. Previous submission. Wait, are we loading it? Guess you can set it manually. Previous, because we don't have persistence yet. Equals player submission dot. I guess it would be this. No. No. It will be one of that. Let's see, submission screen. Yeah, previous is nothing. Previous submission reloaded. Print. Previous submission. Which will be task data design directive. But we will actually also print task data. And then this will be loaded. This will be gone, and then this will also be gone. Save. it needs to be further up. Wait, what about doing? Alright, like test the outputs. And then if we go again, previous submission not found. Wait, what? Oh, we need to go in again. There's nothing happening. Are we not calling this? Are we not calling this? We are calling it. But a login. I guess we should call it every time. And we should also update the leaderboard every time. Every time we enter the main menu. Those oranges are actually tangerines. Are they now? Orange, orange, tangerine. Oh, yeah, tangerines are the small ones, right? Mandarine in German. Mandarine, English. Tangerines, yeah. But wasn't the name of the emote orange? Or am I misremembering? Oh, no, it isn't. It's cake. Tangerine cake, I guess. Okay. So we need to call this every time we enter the main menu, which is the title screen. What's this? Title screen. And that will be fade in, which is just show. When is this called? I guess you can just do this. Like this. And then this needs to be up here as well. App export. Submission screen. And then here it will be submission screen. And then show in, and then title screen later. That will be fade in, says, and that will be fade in as well. Okay. Welcome back, live blood core. How's the progress? We are very close to finishing. There. We are currently fixing the last couple things to make it a bit more stable and consistent. And then we will release into open beta on each file because Steam is not ready and will probably take at least 2 weeks. So while we wait for the Steam release, we will run an open beta with a 3-day dev cycle. So you can play and we can test the full experience and then reset to Steam release. Okay. Play. I don't know, yet says you can't change the username after 2 times and you have to wait 14 days, but I still can change my username. Yeah, you went back to Florian. Interesting. Okay. Please work. So, previous submission loaded, please work. And then here it is, please work. Oh, then it loaded again, which is good. Then we win. We submit the same thing, which actually we will only do after liking it in a different one. And that will be leaderboard, please work like. And then here we submit. And then the like should be there. Please work does not have a like. Why not? There's a like. Why not? Let's try again. Wait, I know why. Because we are deleting it every time. And that is incorrect. Time screen here. Delete likes. And this should happen only if submission changed. So this will be submission screen previous. No. It will be let's sketch the to-do so we don't forget. And submission screen previous submission not empty, which actually no, that's correct. And then where is the previous submission? So it was only not working because we didn't call it, so that's correct. Previous submission loaded. I think we don't need that. Guess we can leave it. This we don't need. And then previous submission should be static. And then on the term screen we will say if design directive not equals wait, do we have the submission screen? Oh, we have it. We don't even need to static. Design directive equals visual screen previous directive, previous submission. I guess it's bad wording, whatever. If previous submission not equals design directive, delete likes. And then we check if it aligns with the submission screen. And then this doesn't need to be static. Why are the other ones static, by the way? Who is using this? This one. I guess. What's the term screen? I guess it could just. Wait, it does hold. It doesn't need to be static. This also. I guess it doesn't have that one. Whatever. No, not whatever. Where else? Yeah, that's it. And then this doesn't need to be static. . That should be fine. Unless the username is used somewhere. Which it isn't. Okay, so that is fine. Oops. Okay, now guess we could move this down. And that as well. And that as well. How do I'm cleaning up there. Whatever. And then and all that does have. Oh god, I shouldn't. Okay, focus, Kohari, focus. Where are we? Delete likes until accept. Yet we do have after success, I guess. After success. What did I say that? I guess it's true. We should only do that here. Because if it failed, then we would delete the likes even though it wasn't submitted. Good thing I had that to do. Right, previous design directive, submission screen, previous design directive, else design directive, text. Why can't we set that earlier? Input text, previous. Right, because it shouldn't change if we don't want to. Yeah, okay, that should be correct. Let's try this thing again. Last test, maybe. Please work when you like me. Okay, we have a please work when you like me. And then we need to like that on the second account. Like. And then that should be 1 after reloading. Which is great. And now when we play again with 11, the like should update without warning. And the score updated, the like is still there. And then if we play again, it's a 12. And change the submission. It will pop a warning that the like will reset. If we change it back, we don't get the warning, so the like is still there. The score updated. And then if we do it again, and ignore the warning, accept. 13, no likes. Hey, it's working like a charm. We are wizards here. Alright, one more thing off the list. Update submission, delete likes on final step. Leaderboard closed pop-up. That is... what was that? That is for when the leaderboard period is over. there needs to be a info for the player that the leaderboard period is expired. Then we need, okay, so the last things we need, maybe I shouldn't, whatever. So we need the time limit policies on the leaderboard. This is very important because we can't release without this. Then we need, that is for me as well, but that is not that important. And this one is very important because that is the period and that needs to be uneditable in the backend. So these are the things that we need to fix today still. Leaderboard close pop-up right when the period is over. Although that is not that important because I guess I should display a timer so people know when the leaderboard closes. So instead of a pop-up we can do current leaderboard cycle timer, and then pop-up base code failed pop-up. That is important for people with bad connections. But since it's an open beta, it is not that important. But probably should do something. Pop-up dialog. Let's say simple database call failed pop-up dialog. Then persistent login, that is actually pretty important, but I'm not sure if we can do that on stream. Because currently whenever you start the game you will get a new login, which means you can like your own submissions and apply and put multiple submissions, so that is actually very high up on the priorities. And then connection status, which basically is the fail pop-up, because if you're not I guess it's different because the login, but this is included here. So database core failed, which is for tables, and then there would be one for login. Login failed pop-up dialog plus retry option plus warning unable to save score / submission. So technically you can't play. And then the vibrate is very unimportant. I want the card on the thing, keep it clean stuff to vibrate when it's already in the front, but that is very unimportant. That is for Steam. Okay, so we do have some important things here. And we should probably test this first. And before we do that, I will take a break. And I will be back soon. Let's make it as a VTuber streamer, have you ever felt like there is a difference in internet culture when interacting with people from other parts of the world? I'm not sure if I ever specifically experienced that, but it's pretty obvious that it is, right? Like even going on YouTube and going on Twitch is a very different culture. But from other parts in the world, you mean like within the VTuber community, but in different parts of the world? Like Japan versus Germany or versus America, stuff like that? I guess that one is actually a lot closer together, because I feel like the people in Japan have very similar memes on VTuber culture than us. Although they do have the Pascaru thing when someone sneezes and stuff like that, which is pretty funny, but that comes with the language, I think, and not really with the... I guess it's the culture in general, like the idol pop culture and stuff like that. But I don't think it's that much different when we are within the VTuber community. Anyway, I will be back in 15, let's say 20 minutes. Put the thing again and a timer clock. And that will be the custom 20. And after that, we are getting into the final stretch. That will be here. Then we pause the music and stop this one. And that we make slightly lower. Because it would just be music. Kind of want to automate this for the break, but... Oh wait, can we actually... Let me export this real quick. Release. Actually, no, it's fine. And then... Water9922. Welcome, welcome. You have an unfortunate timing because we are about to go on break. But we are also almost at a stage very close to releasing the game. Orders full screen, okay. And then replace the button with enemies. So, and that will be the AFK screen, which you can't see because... Oh, there it is. Okay, and then I go here. And then we need to go here. Put that here, and then I'm muted. Wait, this one needs to go... Let's put it... yeah. Right. See you in 20 minutes. Wait, you can't hear the music. God damn it. Sound like so. B. Now you can. Hi. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. A little bit late, a minute, but I had to fix my tickly nose. Okay. Where were we? Persist login. That might be difficult. Let me ask AI how to best approach this. I'm using anonymous login for my game. Online leaderboard with the super base backend. And I need to know how to properly to persistent login while still staying anonymous. Because I don't want people to have to collect an account. The game will release on itch.io for download. What is the best and most secure way to persist the login using Superbase? The Superbase Godot plugin. Let's see what AI will say to this, and then we post the same thing for a different AI just to double check. And then we put back on the music. Okay, what does it have to say? TLDR first. Enable anonymous. Session persists automatically in local storage. That is not true. It's already lying. Increment. We already did that. Local data reinstalling. That is not true. There is no persistence. Every time I restart the game client, a new anonymous login is created. Does the other AI say maybe it's not lying to us? The other AI after the first anonymous auth state change, save the resulting access and refresh token to a file. Then on start, unload that file and call set session. Set session. Let's see. Authentication. Where is it? It scripts auth. Set session. Superbase set session. Auth set session. Session. Client session. Set session. There is no set session, so the other AI hallucinates as well. Let's search for set session. Let's search for session. Get session header. Okay, so both AIs are already lying to us. That is great, a great start. But we might be able... Unauth state changed. Unauth doesn't exist. Great, great, great. Lovely, lovely. Download the game. Superbase plugin does not automatically persist on all systems. You must manually access token and reclass token. Restore the session. Yeah. How do I restore the session? is it safe to just store the access and refresh token? And how do I restore the session? So the other one, there is no set session and no hook. I do have the access and refresh token, so okay, dual building AIs and both allowing storing is reasonably safe for anonymous users. Restore the session by loading these tokens. Super base out set session, which doesn't exist, or equivalent. We save the tokens after every We save the tokens after every automatic refresh. Yes, that is crucial. So we do have some pointers, which is nice. Set session doesn't exist. I'm not sure how to handle this. And then the other one. This one. Oh god. That one gave me a whole implementation. Since set session isn't available, persist anonymous logins by saving the refresh token locally. Load the refresh token and call refresh session to restore the session. Refresh session. I guess there is a refresh token. But I'm pretty sure that one doesn't. It was just. Yeah. No need to call this manually, except specific means, since the process will be handled automatically. I was playing around with this a little bit. There was something like when we can set the authentication client. Let's see, let's check the docs. Superbase Godot. Was there an update? Probably not. Session. Restore. Session. Interesting. What is the official restore anonymous session? Superbase. Restore anonymous. Get session. Get user. If the user has previously signed in anonymously, their session will be restored. Let's see. Hello, hey Denzu. Yes, we are still going. We have a couple more things to do before we can actually release. Although technically we could release already. It's playable and it works, but there are some things that we should still have. Well, no, we can't actually. Maybe I should do that first. The time limit stuff. Otherwise we can't actually release. The persistence is very important though. Think identity access control. Get session. Sign in anonymously, assuming the user has already signed in anonymously. There is a get session, but not on the plugin, which is annoying. Okay, like, the main problem I have with this entire thing here, which is why I struggled so much in the beginning as well, there's no documentation what this actually does. So even if I know that I can use this, I don't know how, because it's an abstraction on a different language, and it doesn't exist in the Godot plugin. So if I want to implement it in the plugin, I would need to know what this is actually calling, so I can actually make a HTTP call to the backend, but there's no documentation what it actually does. Which is terrible. I guess I just have to check in the Superbase GitHub, because it's open source. But it's very annoying. Get session. Excuse me. I guess it's just the access token. And there's a auth state change as well. Return access token, get access token, yeah, I guess. Let's check the sign in anonymously. I guess there's a Python thing. Kohari, it's convert an anonymous user to a permanent user. Update user. Like, how can I not find this? Where is it? Where's the actual method? Bro! Auth. Go true client. Oh! It's on the Go true client. Do I have to check the Go true GitHub? Bro. Get session. Yeah. Oh god. I guess you check the Go true client docs. Oh boy. Oh god. API. Go through API. Of is it this? Oh god, AI save me please. Let's see. I can't find any proper documentation on how to restore an anonymous session for Superbase. Godot again, because everything is already abstracted through wrappers. But the Godot plugin is not fully implemented, so I need to know how to actually make the API calls instead of just abstracted functions. But there is no documentation about the actual API call in Superbase docs. Help. Okay, while this is doing, what is Superbase using? Impossible. Yeah. Ta-da! Love it. Let's just read this. Oh god, why are you like this? I set up the AI so it doesn't answer questions. If it doesn't actually know what I want, and now it keeps asking me stupid questions that are obvious. Same anonymous user after closing after restarting the game client. Go through API endpoints. Go through API endpoints. Oh, I guess it is this one. No, is it OpenWheel? JWT. Go through Redwood. This hosting. Please, bro. Source code, yes, please. Oh, it is. Wait, so it should be here. Okay, read me, quick start. There are things occurring. Oh god, metrics. Callback. Apple email. Anonymous. Wow. Very nice. Oh, the following endpoints. Wow. That is everything about Anonymous. Isn't that great? Update password require re-authentication rule. Bro. Sign up. Resend, invite, verify. Verify, one-time password, magic link, token. No. User. Re-authenticate, and announce the email. Authorize, log out, callback. Yeah, none of that is relevant. Pain. With refresh token, for store, on game start load to refresh token, make post request to token grant refresh. Let's see, it is off. God damn it. Didn't want to leak that, but it's not that important. Load nodes. This one is what I wanted to open. What is it? Outside user access token or get the JSON object for the logged in user. Sign in anonymous, that's what we changed. Verify OTP, sign in, email password. So basically this plugin basically doesn't persist through client restart, so you always have to log in. But if you're logged in, you can do all the stuff and refreshes constantly. Boys till death, hello to you. So we basically have to do that ourselves, although there is a refresh token thingy. So, which is this? Or is it refresh? Refresh. So, but this one, no, this one calls the refresh endpoint, it's true. With a payload, the payload is the refresh token, which is correct. What about the access token though? Because I'm pretty sure this already requires an access token, so fix the payload, all task, new, setup, refresh. And then it uses the refresh endpoint with the get session header. On the get session header as the barrel and the superbase key and stuff like that. Barrel modulo. Auth if not auth is empty, else config superbase key. It takes the base key with the refresh token instead of the access key. But we can set the access key and then call refresh, maybe? Let's try that. So first of all, we need to store the refresh token every time you refresh. So save to file Godot engine. Save user data to file Godot. Best way to save data. File access store. File access open. Save path right. Let's global save path. Global save data. Let's ask where to store the tokens securely. Avoid plain text and user data. Basic security config file. Recommended for anonymous, blah blah blah. Save refresh token. Config new, load config file path. Encoded token. Wait, is it actually? Wait. Now, does this exist? Marshals. Base 64. Encode. Base. I guess it would be raw and then encode. That's crazy. Okay, that is already incorrect, whatever they gave me, but let's ask the other one as usual. How do I where and how to store utopian? Where and how to store utopian? Wait, this one already. I guess it already did say it. Special file. Make where and how to store the token. This one says user session JSON. User? Really? An user? Extra safety crypto. Okay, let's see. Get user. What was it? OS? Get user data till print. And I will print that on a different screen just in case. Actually, probably doesn't need to. Yeah, that's fine. So, why is this so weird? What is this print? What are we printing? Print. This? Print parent scale. What? The hell is that? I guess this was an old thing. Yeah, never mind. Error, task data. We're not printing anything, I feel like. Are you planning to do a free talk stream in the future? Free talk? You mean like a just chatting stream? I mean, I'm always free talking, so not sure. Probably not. I'm not. I can't hold a conversation on my own. So maybe if we have enough viewers that I don't have to carry the conversation by myself, then yeah, maybe. But I would probably prefer talking with stuff to do. Yeah, I'm not sure what is printed here. That is really weird. Login success, select the permission staff. Submissions. I guess I can just select. Then look for print. What am I doing? That's so irrelevant. Okay, this can go, this can go. What were we doing? OS. This one. App data, roaming, Godot. user data is the game yet. And then we store the auth task. Can we always write? Let's see. Write user data. Godot. Saving loading recipes. File access open read. Resource saver. Yeah, I hope the views will increase after this game release. I hope so too. I am very, very... how do you say this? Tense. No, curious, eager, tense, excited. I guess none of these really match what I'm going for. Curious. I always say curious, and I think that is correct, but yeah, I'm curious how this will turn out. I'm also a little bit nervous. Yes, user. Where user data. Best way to save data. Okay. Config get value. File access. I guess I do use file access. Why is there no tutorial for Paul? Save data. File and data allowed. File path, saving game, runtime, file loading and saving. Again, I guess it is just... let's do file access open. The path will be OS user data path. And then file access write, and this will be plus what was it? Like a momentum, you are very unique, and I never see a VTuber doing a game dev stuff. I know only like VTuber doing a Python stuff and Linux thing. Yeah, game dev is not very popular for live streaming, so even if the game was popular, no one would join the stream, I feel. Because game dev is very, very low-key on Twitch. But I do plan to do a schedule where because as the game is set up in a way that requires me to wait for the leaderboard period to finish before I can continue developing. In the same way players have to wait for me to develop before they can play the next leaderboard period. We can basically, during the 3-day player period or 1 week or whatever it may be in the future, use that period where we can't develop to play games, and then we can maybe get more viewers playing games, and then maybe they will also join for the development stuff. But I am very curious how this will turn out. Let's see. Save. Unopen write. JSON. Session JSON. Let's call it session JSON. This will be a constant on init. I guess it can't be a constant, can it? Session path equals, and that would be can it be const on the init? I don't think it can. Actually, can we do this? Maybe able to. Don't think we can. Here it has to be without. I guess you can do this, but it's not already, so maybe this works. And then this will be session path. Now what? File and then content file. Store string. File. File.store string. Can it be store? Oh, store string. Do you plan to make game dev as a main focus? I will do game dev until. I mean, it will be the main. I'm not sure yet. It will be in the beginning for sure because of this game. So depending on how well the game does, it will be the main focus. But I do want it to be a hybrid streamer, so we will definitely do gaming as well and live to be stuff as well. So it will be variety. I will do game stuff until I can afford to do variety, I guess. Although if the game is popular, then I am forced to do game dev stuff because the game relies on that. So we'll see if we can even sustain this for long enough. Store string, and then it will be the off task access user access token, and then I guess it will be a JSON. I want to try some things still as well. Let's see, print of task user session get user data. I hate to print some things here. Oh, that does not work. Oh god. Maybe whatever then. Stop. Okay, that is authenticated, yes. What did we have? Wait, let me check something. Auth task. Code on task completed, complete. Headers, trace the task string. Result body. Maybe not the place task. Should be the player auth actually. Damn it. That will be the auth. Oh god, I can't see anything on the other screen. Yeah, let's do this. I thought there was something about the auth. No? Superbase user. No? I guess it would be keys. Access, refresh, expires. That we put. Why does it need to be a JSON? Can we get the. I thought there was something to get JSON data. Pretty sure. User. JSON object. It's just user. On auth. Which I just printed. No. It's the Superbase auth user. Why is it not printing? Oh, super base. Oh, no super? Super base. Oh god, why does this always happen? Okay. Close it. User. It's not printing anything. Node user. Should be like this. Oh, it needs the access token, which is off by default, so this should work actually. One more time, and then if this is clear, then I keep showing everything. What the hell? God damn it. Doesn't show anything. No. What? Auth task. What's the auth task user? Oh, it's the auth. Superbase auth. Oh. No, it is this. God damn it. Let's print auth. Whatever. Superbase auth. I don't care anymore. Please don't print my IP address. Auth user. No. Why? This should be auth task user access token. I want to convert my friends to like a VTuber with your video. I think he might be interested. He's good at coding and have tried Godot too. That would be nice. If we have some friends here. Still no. What if I do this? And not any of this. No. Print. Auth task user. Wait, where is he? God damn it. Access. But it does print the token. That's so weird. Why is this not printing the correct thing? What's the user endpoint? I guess that's not really a thing. What does the backend say? What does the backend say? Oh, it does have a next response. Why is it always so weird? Request. Response. Yeah, that's not very useful. What's the headers? Response is just status code 200. Very useful, thank you very much. Headers. Request. That's so weird. And request response. Yeah, I don't fucking know. That is unfortunate. Okay, what do I do with this? Let's see. We will try until it works. So The following will happen. Oh god damn it, it's so difficult. Okay, we save. Okay, we just save it as a store string x token. And wait, what's the refresh token? Refresh token. Needs the refresh token. The expires in from the client, which it takes automatically if it is set. And then gets the session header if auth is set. So we need to set auth expires in. Why is it not taking it from the client and the config? I guess you could do it with the key if we have the refresh token. So we only need the refresh token? No, because refresh. I guess we do. Let's try that. We actually, let's try something. Var first. Oh, it's true. If no, that won't work. Never mind. So we write this, and then this is so annoying. Hard access open session path, right? Store string, refresh token. I wonder if it can do that even. And then here we will try to load it, which will be var load refresh. It will be open on read. How's the reading done? Okay, let's do load file, and then read, and then content, get as text, and that will be the refresh token. Is there no catch raw ending? What does this return if it's LT? If refresh token. Wait, can we check? Read new file access, reading the name frame returns null if it fails. Okay. If not, load. If var refresh a string, and then it will be a float file refresh equals load file content. No, what was it? File as text. As text. Yeah. And then we try to call refresh. Have you ever felt uncomfortable while streaming, like you're talking to yourself, but there is no one there? I cannot imagine I can handle that. Sorry if my question is weird. No, that's not weird at all. It's also not weird to talk to yourself, weirdly enough, because I'm not really talking to myself. I'm just saying out loud what I'm doing as I'm doing it. So, yeah, that's why it's not really weird. For me, at least. I'm not sure how other people feel about that. Why is this not doing anything? Cannot. Wait. Read. Oh. Okay, and then we also don't need to close it, right? Apparently not. Okay, so wait, does it need to be in separate functions to close automatically? Guess not. Do not use runtime loading approach to load resources that are okay. So refresh token, and then this will be Supra base refresh. Oh, what was it? Auth task? Refresh token? Or is it? I guess it would be auth. How is your progress? It is going slowly. We have a couple more things to do. So we did a bunch of stuff. This is all we did today. And this as well, balance the sound and all of that stuff, options. So we have 2 critical things that need to happen before we can release, which is persistent login and this. So these 3 things, the limited time tables on the back end, so we can actually catch user data, and the persist login, so people can't make new accounts to like their own submissions. This is technically less critical than this, but we are currently trying to get that to work. So these 3 things need to happen, and I will stream until I manage to do them. And this is nice to have. This is quick done. We just add a timer based on the current cycle, so people see when the leaderboard closes. And this is some feedback if the database call fails, if your internet connection fails or something like that, which is currently nothing. So you would basically currently play and submit your stuff and it wouldn't get through to the database and you wouldn't know about it. So that is technically also important, but not as important as these. So yeah, that is our progress. Okay, we load the token, and then if refresh token. Now actually we just try to log in with that super base of refresh. Let's try this first and see what happens. What is the return of that? Auth task. Wonderful. So this will be if refresh token in this, otherwise else. Let's take this here, and then it will be that here, or that here, and that will be a wait. And if we manage to get this working, then I'm very happy. We can close this. Save. And this needs to store every time refresh is called. So we will put this in here. Hopefully. Session path not declared. That is Okay. Let's just do this. And then this. Okay. I guess it would be... whatever. This wouldn't be adjacent, but... you know, we're testing. Blue is actual, there isn't... Okay... I'm kinda confused though. No, I'm not confused, it's just the plugin being dead. This can go, I guess. And then... Hipekiwari... Oh. I guess it does need it. No, let's put it like this. Whatever. And then this. And this won't work, I can already tell. Okay, we need to store this. Why is it so weird? What the hell is this? Didn't have that before. And then if we close and restart. After a lot of backend in my life, but never for games. Same. Wait. Did it work? No. Was shocked for a moment. I should probably put this on a note here. So I need to print the ifload file. Print load it. And then last refresh token, else, and failed to load. And then here, print refreshing. And here, print new user. And then we do sanity check of task refresh token user equals refresh token. New user false. New user false, failed to load. So it's not saved. But login success, because we're not refreshing. So we need to do this here as well. Save. Login fail, failed to load, no user false, login success. We've printed the other one as well, and now it should load the file at least. Internet access expires in... because the client is not set. The client is the Superbase user, which is created when That is a very good question. Is it all task new? Void. When is a super base user created? Super base user new? On the response on task completed 200 response. Sign in, update, refresh. So on refresh completion the user is created. How is it possible if we refresh at the start? So we can't refresh at the start. So we need to do it on auth login, anonymous login. So this will be, let's see. Wait, no, where's the research token? Yeah, we need this on anonymous sign-in. Actually, let's remove this. And then hang on. And then this will be, wait, what's this? Oh, maybe we can do it with this. Because the new will create a new one, right? So what if instead hang on. So this will be return check auth. If it's not set, it creates a new user. Tries to refresh. What's on this session header? Okay, let's go back to here and try to set the expiry as well. I don't know, hopefully the project is done, so tomorrow I can try. Selamat malam semuanya. Good night, everyone. Selamat malam semuanya to you as well. And I have no idea if I pronounced that correctly. Okay, we leave it here and we pass in the expires in as well, which is... Oh. Yeah. And then we put that... in an actual JSON. Stringify. And then this will be a dictionary. And that will be refresh token. And that will be the auth user, auth task user, refresh token. And then it will be access token, which will be the access token. And then there will be the expires in, which will be expires in. Save that. And then on load we need to unstringify. Is there a JSON unstringify? Not tomorrow, I think, because this is already tomorrow. After all, have a good day, everyone. Alright, then see you later today. Maybe. So this will actually be session Jason? Can we load it as Jason? Load as Jason? Load as text session string, and then session Jason is escape. Does a copy of string is protocol? No. Turn to Jason string to text Godot. And your parse Jason string of text string dictionary. Wait, what? Parse Jason parse. So it's Jason parse load file as text, and that is the session which is a dictionary. Load it. Session. I guess we can't. I guess it would be this. And then fail to load, and then this would be if session. Star is, I guess it will learn that now. That will be session refresh. I guess you could set the auth as well. So it would be auth task user. What's the user? Supervised user. Where's the auth? This one? On the auth? So it would be... Let's try it without first. Supervised auth refresh, which will be... And what if we do it without anything? And that's session refresh. Okay, nil dictionary. Restart. Okay. Parse string load file is text. There is load file as text. Load file and no. Trying to assign value of type nil to variable of type dictionary. Why is it nil? How can it be nil? I guess you need to delete the session. User body data roaming. No, local roaming. Godot projects. Godot? Where was it? User data? Is this a game yet? Is it local low? Local? Again roaming? Bruh. I need to print the path again. Hi everyone, hi Kohari. Hello Soli. Nice to see you here. We are currently struggling and it's not looking too good. But we have made a lot of progress and we are very close to finishing. But there are a couple things that need to happen before we can. App user data, is this a game yet? That's where I was. App user data. Wait, app data? Roaming? Godot? App user data? Is this a game yet? And there's nothing in there. Because... Let's put this out. Oh no. Try again. You're such a hard-working little powerful fish demon. Thank you very much for the headbeds. Refresh token on type dictionary. Please write the thing. Why is it not writing the thing? I have a feeling it's the name that makes this fail. Oh no, it is! Wait, here it is! Wait, where is it? Not using the full path. Wait, is it? Oh! This needs to be a slash. And then this can be deleted. Okay, that's the reason. And now we can enable all of that again. Wait, can we? Maybe. Probably not. Oh, we can. That's weird. That's empty, so that is irrelevant. Now it saved the session. And if we go in now again, fails on the refresh. Refresh token base object nil. But tries to access the client even though we set it. No, we're not setting it, that's why. So we have to do session refresh token. Session expires in... Okay. Did it actually? There's no way it worked, right? Wait, that's incorrect. Is it? Refreshing. It's working. Wait a minute. That's bad. It's not working. Something went wrong. Let's not print the thing anymore. Oh. Refresh. Refreshing. Sign up. New user. Refreshing user. Refreshing session. Yeah, let's say refreshing session. Signing up new anonymous user. This goes here. It says failed to load session from file. Session loaded successfully. Okay, this is irrelevant. Let's try again. So I will delete the session, log in, then we can see the leaderboard because it is a new user. Failed to load session from far, setting up new user, login success. This is the user ID, not sure why this is printed. Login success. Yeah, kind of weird. Is it on the update? Loaded. No? Okay, so it's internal superbase, I think. Whatever. Wait, am I? Did I print it? Don't think so. Okay, where's the refresh? Refresh. Right, this one is wrong. That's right. It might actually work. Just needs to read this. Save. Okay, delete the session again. No. Leaderboard should show because it's the original logic. Setting up new, login, success. Previous submission not found because it's a new user. Previous submission not found, that is correct. Now we should see something. If we now see something, it's working. We don't see anything. And then we fail. Oh, we session loaded successfully. Refreshing session. Why is it not working then? What? Wait, what was the error? ID or nil? What is nil? ID. Client ID. So the supervised user is not set up correctly. Because the refresh is not doing the thing it should be doing. What should it be doing? Because the session headers aren't correct, maybe? So maybe we should set the client. When is the client set? Email ID, access token refresh. Files created, updated, must sign in. Letter no configuration. Access. Maybe we can just set the auth. Let's try this. Put base. Auth equals access token. No, auth client equals. When is the client? No, I still don't get it. When is the client set? Task user. Auth client access token expires and access expired. That's on task completed, which is auth task, which is on refresh. Wait, what's recover? Oh, that's email recovery. So on refresh, this should happen. And then on task completed. Result body. Which is new result body. Which should be returned on refresh. So why isn't it? Let's put a breakpoint. Do I want to breakpoint? I'm scared to leak things. So this should depend on refresh, but one task completed. When is this emitted? Refreshed. Refresh token. Versus task, return all stars. Probably in here, right? Complete, no. Push request. Request completed, connect on task completed bind. And what was it? Refresh. Process task. Complete user data error. That is incorrect. Push. Direct point request. It should get all the data. And then on task completed, which is the fourth task, it sets the body, which is the result. Is it? No, it's separate, it's in the body. And then it makes a new user from that. On refresh. Let me check the logs. Sign up. Why is there no refresh log? Why is there no log for refreshing? That is confusing. And why is it not failing on refreshing session? And there's access key on node. Did it say key? ID on the... So... what are the other ones doing? Refresh, and then the other ones set the user somewhere else. Sign in string for users. Push. And then on complete. It was the exact same thing. What if I set the auth? Like super base auth equals access token, which is the session access token. But then what then? What will happen? So, and then instead of this, we only do this. Actually, let's do it differently. Get all this out of the way and then copy that. Like that. Because now the auth is set. Which will do a check auth. The new task. Which will also fail because it is a refresh. Does it fail to login? No. Session loaded successfully. Bro. Why this so difficult, yo? And it doesn't say login success. It doesn't say error residual though. What is happening? I guess it just hangs. So that's to that end. Maybe. I don't quite understand why the client is not set up. I think the sign in needs to actually the refresh string. But with a sign-in request? What is the token request? Refresh token endpoint with session headers. Do I need the headers? Task refresh. Why is that not resulting in the things that I expect? Update user. Send magic link sign out. We have to sign out. What does the setup do? Endpoint headers payload method, that's irrelevant. Endpoint. Process. Verify OTP, verify OTP, sign in OTP, sign in endpoint. What if we do sign in without anything? What will happen? Let's try that. Just the anon. Instead of the thing here, we do this, and that will be Sign in endpoint is nothing. Wait, what is the sign in endpoint? Where is it? Oh, research token. Oh, maybe we do this. Anonymous. Capture it. Sign up. How about this? Let's sign. This is refresh token equals. Alright, what would it be? Let's put another one. That will be. Actually, no. That would be refresh token string equals nothing. And then this will be refresh token equals refresh token if refresh token else empty. No, that will be. It was sound again. Auth endpoint. Open client tab refresh. No. No. So it would be refresh, except the task would be sign in versus use sign in post. On task complete sign in, whatever, and then sign in with refresh. Sign in if, I guess we have to split it. Would be if refresh. We do this. This. I guess this would be auth task, and then it would be new, and then else. Would be this. Empty. This is sign up. And this would be sign. Where is it? Sign up endpoint. What are you complaining about? This refresh token, auth task equals as well. And then this is sign up. Save? What does this do? And then here we do not this. refreshing, not this. We do just sign in. No. We do the same. But refreshing signing in. Sign in anonymous. Sign up anonymous. And this will be refresh. Okay. Let's see what happens. There's no way. Sign in, login success. Sign in, login success. We did it! Unless I'm missing something and I have a feeling that I do. So what if I delete the session? No, it is the same. It's the same ID. Unless I delete the session. Please log in. Quit. Wait. That's a different ID, yes. Log in. Wait. I think it's the same as well. Okay, now we know. Oh, I'm so happy. Hey, I think we did it. I'm not 100% sure, but that would be amazing. Okay, let's test it. Session test 1. Hopefully, we cannot like our own submission after this. Accept. Okay, hopefully, cannot like, that's good. And if we restart. Yes. Hopefully you cannot like our own submission, and we cannot like it because it's the same session. Hey, congrats, thank you, I am you. You will hear live on stream witnessing greatness. Oh boy, that is cutting it close, but we did it, I think. And now we need to fix the database time limits. I do need to test one more thing actually, because if we do stuff on the database, no, we did it. I think I do need to test some things as well. Let's do some more testing. So we are still this one. We can like other things, that's good. Okay, now we update the submission test to testing if we can change the submission. Okay, change anyway, accept. We were not able to change it. Wait, what? Why not? What happened? Let's try again. Well, I guess we have some bugs. That is to be expected. Okay, so hopefully we cannot change our submission after this. It's the submission test 1. Is it because I changed the name? Oh. It's because the high score was 4. Wait, no, there's no constraint on the score. Let's try again, okay. Get something higher. Win, new high score. Oh, I need to write this down as well. High score. Since we now have persistent level, we don't need to load the previous high score. Load previous high score. Oh god, this will be a long session. Session test 1. Test 2. Okay, it did not change. What if we don't change it? Oh. What if we do this? Wait, I can't copy paste. Hopefully we can look like on submission after this. No. Hopefully we can record like our that updated. So there's a problem with changing the submission. But why? Let's do a 10. 11. Accept. That updated. Now let's do a 12. So this 2. Change anyway, accept. Oh, they did update. Oh, but what if... Okay, let's do one more time on 13. And change the name as well. So 2, 3. Accept. That also worked. And now if we do quit and go back in, now it should load the submission, which it did. It's here. And now if we do 14, oh, it doesn't load because it unset it, which is okay. So, changed after restart. Change anyway, except which it didn't. Because key violates unique player submissions user ID key. Because it tries to insert the same key after a new session, which is not allowed. So the insert needs to change. Where is it? Player submission. This is why the second one works, because the second one does this. In the first submission, you need to add Morpheus as an Easter egg. Like, sometimes the white background turns into a white room where Morpheus is sleeping with his 2 pills. You can make that a suggestion, although we probably are not allowed to use Morpheus because of copyright and stuff. We can make a parody. Maybe. Okay, this is the wrong logic. This needs to be... load. Wait. Why don't we do previous submission? Yeah, if the previous submission is set. Submission... previous. If not submission previous submission, we insert. Yeah, that should be enough. And then the previous submission, when it's loaded, needs to also set the text. Here. Which is... design directive. Design directive input text equals previous. That's fine. Take the red one and you get ads. Take the blue one and you get ads. Well, we call it monetize instead. What a great idea. I'm hoping that people suggested to kill the game. People will be so happy if someone on top of the leaderboard tells me to put ads into the game. Okay, this should work. So we have the session test 2. Hopefully we cannot like our submission after this. 3. Cannot like it. Or can like others. And then we play. This will be a 14. And that will be 3 and 4. We change it anyway. Hey, it's working. Oh, so happy. Okay, what else? Load previous high score. Yes. Previous high score. Previous high score. Where is it? It's the gameplay. High score. Reload on startup, which is the title screen. Right, and this will be gameplay. No. Yeah, it will be gameplay screen high score equals. I guess you do reload previous high score. And then we put it onto the gameplay. Load previous high score, and that will be the same as the previous submission. And that will be void. Oops. Leaderboard submission cycle. Oh god, I need to write this down as well. Set. Create new database for new cycle. It tells you. Okay, so let's see. We are loading from leaderboard. Select equal username or client ID. Database query completed task. Task row task size equals 1. And then it will be... But why don't we set... Yeah, I think that's stupid. It should be here. a pre-submission. This will be here, here, load pre-submission, and that instead will be submission screen, name input, and then this will be submission screen, previous submission, and then this will be gameplay screen, previous high score. I'm going to get some rest, cover everything was all for you. Thank you very much, I am Emo. Wish you a good night and a good rest. And hopefully we will see you tomorrow playing the game. Or we will see you on the leaderboard. High score equals task data 0. High score. And previous submission loaded. Save that. And then this will just be load submission. And then this will be gone. Wait, what? This will be gone as well. There. Yeah. This update leaderboard, this is spawn. Oh, what's this? Fix bug and skip cancel. Okay. Let's see. So now the previous high score is... Alright, this will be... title screen. Top. It is irrelevant because the title screen loads this automatically. And this as well because the title screen loads this automatically. Then we store this. Wait, do I still do this on refresh? No. Wait, do we? Refresh. Wait, what? No. Here. No. Where is it? Here. Yes, we do. That's good. Okay. Title screen. Which fade in. Which loads everything. A previous submission of leaderboard. And fade in is called. Should be. Already know. Wait, who's calling fade in? It should be... Isn't it called here anywhere? Shouldn't it be... Fade to main menu? So, yes, no, disabled, parallel... And then clean position. Yes, no, modulate. Clean callback decisions. Hide and then margin top. Callback menu buttons show. This should be fade in. Menu buttons modulate 1-1. Where is it? Menu buttons, self-modulate, no, it's not. But menu buttons show let A11. Yeah, I guess we should put it here as well. Twin property modality. And then another callback. Twin callback. It should reload previous submission. And then another callback. Update leaderboard. I guess it could be one, but yeah, that's good, I think. So now if we load, we should see everything. Oh, that took quite a bit. Let's actually do that before the modulation. And do it in one, I think, funk. And then sequentially load, update, show. Okay. Why did I do this? Oh, for the high school. So now the high school should be loaded. So we can submit. And we should put it in this screen as well. So the pop-up of the gameplay when pop-up should be what else is called? Win pop-up show, and then it will be no, it's only lose pop-up. Lose pop-up text equals lose pop-up. I guess it needs to be replace. I guess you can make a label on that. So there is a label after the paragraph below, and that label will be a number in brackets, just the previous score, which will be, oh, that's annoying. Guess it would just be this. Find and replace between braces. Okay, let's try ask AI for regex. Give me a simple Godot regex to find and replace a number that is at the end of a string between braces, so it would be 999 And I want to replace it with something else. Please don't ask stupid questions. Please just give me what I need. Oh my god. One line, please. Is it easier without regex? Jesus Christ. Please just give me a one liner. It can't be this difficult. No. Let's just use that as is. This will be as my code. Yeah. Will just be loose pop-up texts. Good lord. Regex compile loose pop-up text. High school string to, I guess it would be string and then loose pop-up text equals cannot call function on enum value. What? A one-liner in GD script to replace pen number in prices. There is only one occurrence. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm so mad. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. You have no idea how much I hate AI, even though I use it on a daily basis. It's so incredibly annoying. Okay, let's do something different. Give me a one-liner to replace the number with a string. And number is variable. Bro, you have no idea what I have to deal with. I tell it, give me one letter to replace the number in this string. I even provided the exact string what I want to do. He asks me Are you looking to increment the number? I literally said replace. Set your number to a specific value, remove the number, or replace it with a placeholder. Jesus fucking Christ, why does it matter? Place with another number. Could you please specify the Okay, that's... Yeah, GD script. That is a valid question. Oh my god. I don't know the number. It is just... I think the regex thing can't be a 1-9 actually. So... we need to do this. Yeah. Like, that's also not true. Oh. Cannot consumption enum value. What's the enum value? I need to compile it first as well. So... regex compile and then... regex? It's kinda weird. Whatever, that should work. Text boost from open questions or... else. Wait, what? I guess it's... list? High score... true. Why is this not working? Virtual string, oh yeah. Use pop-up text. Okay. And there's access text. Uncontrolled pop-up tab. What? Is it not? Oh. Yeah, it needs to be the paragraph label. Is it not in here? I guess it's not. Let's do this. Export. Put it here, save it, close it. Pop up, and that will be paragraph text. Paragraph text. I think it works. Hey. Okay. Getting closer, getting closer. The previous task got done. Now we need to limit the table. Okay, that will be backend stuff. So let's see. Oh god, I'm getting distracted. Don't do this. Okay. Okay. Alright. That will be here. Let's do this. Adjust this to not allow changing start time and end time, as well as preventing any modification of any row outside the defined start time and end time, so that tables can only be read within the specified time period, can only be modified within the specified time period, but always be read based on these established conditions. They should only be set upon initial installation and never be modified thereafter, even by the owner. Scope of time as modification restricted to current and time set to now is simulation data is like beta time logic. Table has start and end time columns, and like data has these columns. All these time windows and tenders different for several for both tables. Sort of mutability. Start time and end time need to be set manually during table creation and should never change. During which all modifications are allowed for all rows. Was specific to each row. You will count in one for this. Should be universal across all rows. The goal is to have a time limited leaderboard. Both tables need to have the same time restrictions as they are related. Reading. Yeah, it's fine. Why is it asking again? Oh, it's not. Table definition not on all session should be universal and never try to remove the rest columns from the table, so we can use in case. Oh god, it's already so late. Between the global defense document and time, let's see find a solution. The direction of the new not dynamic this now. The tails here. What is there? Please let me know for now. I will read what. Generating part of the table schema as generic defaults, which contradicts set manual during table creation. It allows you to know DDL. Please let me know. For now, I will treat them as fixed hardcode as well as with the RF process for QL. Demonstration purposes, let's assume the desired fixed window from would replace these tiles with the extra layers. DDL. Intention not null, default 0. Text not null. Service service not null, default null. This ID, UUID not null. Allow read or public submission authenticated true. Allow insertion only within time. Actually is a little more start and end. Indicated. No. Oh. It is pretty smart. Was he allowed up to the... Yeah, that is very smart. Jeez. And where is it? Lead. Insert select. Oh, I was pretty stupid when I set this up initially. Okay, so basically... Okay, I can show this. Alright. I thought I needed to have start time and end time within each row. And then define this, but it suggested to just set the now time. I can check if the now time is within the period. Wait, didn't it? Did it change the times? Oh. That was what fun, I guess. Okay, so as you can see, the period will be starting soon. Let's say it is... Yeah, I guess we do UTC. It will be 21 UTC, 2100, so it starts at midnight UTC, which is 2 AM CEST, and it will end on Monday midnight, so Tuesday morning at 2 PM. Tuesday is the 24th, because on Monday I have stuff to do, and on Tuesday I also have stuff to do in the evening, but I will be here shortly, earlier than usual, to check on the leaderboard and maybe start implementing some things. But yeah, I'm not here on Monday, unfortunately, because of a event that I need to attend. So this will be 24th, so the leaderboard will run for 3 days. Wait, that can be right. It's tomorrow all day, Sunday all day, and Monday all day. I guess it's 3 days. That's fine then. So this will be here, here, and here, and here. And then we can remove all of these. And this. And all of this. And then this. Prop table? I guess it is. Why would he do that? Like, what if I accidentally use the wrong name? Don't drop the table. How about you don't drop the table? Then that, and then this, and then this. Wait, can I do that? No, this. Okay, then there's the comments, and then we take this to here, 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 here. And hopefully that is correct. And then the name will be, oh god. Submission. And that will be... Is it? I guess it is. And then this will be submissions, data cycle 0. And then likes. Wait, what? Oh, that is correct. Ew. And then likes beta, I can replace. Not to replace what's amazing. Will be likes beta cycle 0. Replace. Okay. That's good. Please work. Oh. It worked. That's the table. And now we can delete this. And submissions beta and this. Okay, now I have to check if this is working. Let's check the policies. Edit. Okay. Now is larger than this and smaller than this. User ID. It is the authenticated permissive update. Yes. Read all. True. Allow insert own. Yes. Wait. Oh. But is the creation... Is the creation timestamp? Let's see... Table... Where's the edit table? Creation... For, Wait... Is that... Hello Alexa, nice to see you again. What is going on? I'm currently setting up the first leaderboard cycle. Limited time leaderboard table on the backend for the release in... I guess as soon as the stream ends, but the leaderboard starts at 2 AM, so in 3 hours at the latest. Because we are releasing on it and we are almost ready to release. So started uneditable, time limit policies, new table. Oh, we're so close, look at this. This is irrelevant. We will do this during the 2 weeks we have to get ready for the Steam release, to prevent hacking on the Steam release. And then we just need the leaderboard timer. And some error messages for the player if they have a bad connection. So that's the only things missing. Baptiste, hello, nice to see you again as well. Alright, we are getting so close to release. I'm so happy that we could fix the stupid persistent login. Attribute for score validation. Yeah, that is unimportant, and the other one is also... Let's put here. Okay, so we are currently working on this more or less. And now we need to test if this is working, which we will here. By setting the constants. Constants. So this will be admission beta cycle 0, likes beta cycle 0. So for those who don't know, I set up the Steam store page, but it is still being reviewed by Steam, by Valve. And there is a limitation that you can't release a game until 2 weeks after setting up the store page. So there is a minimum timer for us to be able to release on Steam, which is 2 weeks, which is unfortunate, but I have decided that we will do a open beta on itch to test our concept. So we will run an open beta starting today, where you can play the game as if it was released for free on itch.io. And there will be a 3-day development cycle, which means you have 3 days to play the game and get on top of the leaderboard. Then I have 3 days to implement your submissions, and then you get 3 days to play after that. And then I have 3 days, and so on. So it will be a 3-day alternating cycle between you and me. And that will go until release on Steam, and then it will reset to the initial state, which is the button. And then on Steam, we will have a parallel game for free on itch, continuous, and then for $1 on Steam, or $2 with a 40% discount. Alright, so that is the plan for those people who haven't heard it. Wait, what is the game? The game is this a game yet? And it is about you climbing the leaderboard and me implementing whatever is on top of the leaderboard. So if you get a high score, which in this case would be something, oh, I think I did 20 or something. So you press this button until you think you have enough points to get on top of the leaderboard, and then you win. And then you can submit your design directive to decide what the future of the game will be. Your high score, if your high score is within the top 3 of the leaderboard or within the top 2 most liked submissions, it will be implemented with the next update. So you can say that you are Enex Heart and you want the game to be about, make the game about killing enemies instead of clicking a button. And then you submit it, and then it will be on the leaderboard, and it is in the top 2, which means it will be implemented if it is still within the top 2 at the end of the 3-day leaderboard period. But what if the top idea is really complex and it takes a long time to develop? We have restrictions on that. Oh god damn it, I always have to beat my thing now because I'm not in development mode. You have to follow these guidelines, which is keep it specific, clear description, no ambiguity, which means you can't say something like do something that improves retail value because it is not specific enough and I don't know what to do with that. Then it needs to be simple, only one concept, reasonable scope, short and precise, which means you can say something like add a talent tree with 3 branches, or you cannot say something like include a 30-minute animated cutscene, blah 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 blah. And you cannot say make the games 3D because 3D games are difficult to make. So yeah, if you suggest something that is borderline impossible for me, I will either adjust the scope. Wait, that music is very loud. I will either adjust the scope so it fits while preserving your idea in spirit, or I will reject your idea and take the next one on the leaderboard. So the gameplay will be released on Steam after a test on itch. The game will be released in the same state that it is now, but the open beta will be on itch, and everything we implement during the 2 weeks of open beta will be completely reset. So Steam will have the current state with just the button on release. So there will be no progress kept. It will be a test run of our development battle between players and me. Okay, so let's set this to the beta. Oops, what am I doing? And that will be... This should not work because the data table is limited by time. So I should be able to see a empty leaderboard. which we have, and I should not be able to submit anything. So this should fail. Yes, it did fail. Because... yes. Violate row-level access, because the leaderboard is currently closed. So we will add a timer to the leaderboard. Where is the leaderboard? Let's see. So let's put a timer above the main container, which will be the leaderboard. So there will be a horizontal HBox, and that will be another label. So the end product could be a 2D platformer if everybody goes in that direction. Like every idea just adds a bit. Like make a selector. Not sure what that means. I don't know what that word is. That the player can control, make an enemy and so on. Yeah, you can make anything you want as long as it follows the guidelines. And I have to implement it. So it could be a platformer, it could be a puzzle game, it could be a roguelike, it could be a roguelite, it could be anything. This will be the cycle timer. And that will say something like next cycle ends closes in... I guess it would be cycle ends. Oh, character. Yeah. Character that players can control, make an enemy. Yeah. Exactly. Cycle ends in... I guess it will be submissions close in, and then the timer. Let's make this theme override font size 32, and then it will be bold. Yeah. Should it be a timer? Like an actual timer? Because it's gonna be difficult to do this. We can't just read. I guess it should be a date. Actually, because if I had a timer, I would have to either manually count down. Yeah, it should be a submission deadline cycle 0. Cycle 0 submission deadline, and then should it be in game? I'm so confused. I should do this or not. It's kind of weird. Cycle 0 ends in deadline. Leaderboard closes at, and then 6:20. What is it? 6:20, 20:25. I guess it's 6:20, and then the time 6:24. UTC. I guess I should do it in Zest. Actually. And then people can... I guess you can also set it manually since it's already set. Okay, and then there will be another one on the other side that just says cycle, beta cycle 0. And then that will be shrink center, expand, shrink top, expand. And then this one will expand horizontal, shrink top, shrink center, expand vertical. And these will also... These will expand vertical. And this one will shrink left and expand, and this one will shrink right and expand. Wait, does it? I guess so. And then the separation, and then actually these will center. This one will right. And then the separation will be 40. Right now. I guess no separation. And actually we can maybe make them smaller. Yeah. Let's do font size 42. It's kind of small though. Maybe just increase the leaderboard size a little bit. Which will be this one. Wait, what? Oh, I guess we can't. No, that will screw things up. Yeah, let's just shrink this a little bit. Which will be 24. And then that should be fine. This one can be bigger. Call it open beta cycle 0 and then make it smaller again. I guess 36. That's fine. 32. Okay, save that. I think that looks good. Yes. There should also be a start set, but I guess I can do it manually. Oh god. I guess I have to do it manually. Which is fine. Okay, so we save that and then export. Wait, what else? Leaderboard cycle timer. Database failed pop-up. We need a login error and a database connection error, which should be... Oh god, where are my pop-ups? Win pop-up. So... I don't think we can... Can we? What else do we need? Nothing, actually. So that is the very last thing we need. So... Yeah... Let's do... Where's this visible? Save that. And then the win pop-up... Lose pop-up? So it doesn't matter, we duplicate that. And network error pop-up. Where is it? Network error pop-up. There. Sure. Network error pop-up. And then that is probably a different script. Network error pop-up scripts. That will be here. Our focus, pop-up dialog, network error pop-up dialog. That will be retry. Retry. There. And quit. Because you can't play. I guess. Play offline. Can we? Can I just do... No, we will try that every time. No. Unfortunate. And I don't have time to make a proper solution, so... You have to deal with that. If your network connection fails, you can't play. We can change that in the future, but for now it is impossible. So that would be the quit button. Export. And that will be here, and then we put that here. Quit. Retry. And the paragraph. I guess we can put that here as well, but that doesn't really do anything. Alright, and then quit will be quit. I'm okay pressed. No. Be here, and then get tree quit. And the retry will be whatever happened before. Oh, that will be difficult. I guess we have to connect it manually everywhere. Okay, so it will be error. Or super base, super base, super base. Irrelevant, 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 irrelevant. This one is important. If error. Network. Put that here. Actually, no. This one. Network error pop up. Actually, and then it will be. Why is there still? Oh no. What? Oh. Alright. And then on pressed, it will just Q3. Hopefully that won't throw any exceptions. And then I think that is fine. And then where is it? Where were we? Errors exactly. So if task error, which is the There's submission loading. We instantiate the network error pop-up and connect with var network error pop-up equals, and then the network error pop-up, retry button, connect, press, connect, load, previous submission, return. So we don't get into an endless loop here. That's recursion, I think. So we go in, and then it goes here, and then goes back out and returns. That should be fine. And then we do the same for all the other ones. Here. And that one will be a bit different because it needs to do the other things. Wait. What is that? Oh. Instantiate. Retry button, press connect, and that will be. Oh god. Func. On accept pressed. Wait. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Load previous submission. This doesn't do anything. That's good. That one is done. This one needs to revert the other stuff. So it can't hide. Wait, no, this needs to happen after. Wait, where are we? It's term screen. Yeah, this needs to happen after success, which is here. And then if we put things here, wait, this needs to happen in both cases. There's no way, right? Leaderboard screen update leaderboard. That is not important anymore. That happens on fade in. So this goes here only if it succeeds. And then here it can return. And then that should be fine. Oh god, I can't even test these. And that would be here. So I can't test these because I don't have a fading connection. I guess I could block the database. Wait, it is currently blocked. Which is good. So I can test it. Okay. Oh god, there's so many of these. Yeah, this one. Where's the other one? Thing here. Save that. Then where do this one likes? Yeah, it will take quite a bit. So this will be here. Everything that happens before is the database stuff, which is good. So this will be retry, press, connect, delete likes, return, and then that one. Oops. here. Feedback URI for connection status, that's what we're doing. And then here, load file session of task, yes. That is all correct. Except... No, it is correct. Because there can't be an error. So this will be... Can I call ready? Again? I guess I should put this in a separate function. Authenticate. Which will be authenticate. Wait. Which would be all this. This would just be all of this. Except the authenticate. And then this can go. And then this would be authenticate. And this would be up here. Save that. Okay. And then this, which is update leaderboard. Yeah, Q3. That is fine. That will be that, which will be update leaderboard. And that will be up here. Okay, and then this. If we have that. Wait, heavy? Where's this doubled? I'm confused. I feel like that's no longer correct. Let's search again. If task no. Old. That's the new one. As network. This one has the network. This one has the network. This one has the network. This one does not have the network. What is this? Right. Oh, it is the second one. Else, oh board. Wait, oh board. I almost did something horrible. No. It tries again, then it executes the rest. And returns. I guess it doesn't really matter. I guess if we return, it doesn't matter. I guess you could put it into the else anyway. Because there's no reason to not put it in here. And then yeah. It should be in a different function actually. Let's put the position data is task data, which will be, yeah, let's put all of this in a separate function, which is update likes And then that will be submission data, which would be, I'm not sure what, so we leave it open. And then that will be updates, likes. And is it just likes? I guess this is oh god. Whatever. Update. Load entries. And then this will be load entries, submission data. No task data. And then load entries. Why is it complaining? Theory not defined, that's fine. And then here we do that. And this will be load entries. And then the else will be what? The else will be load likes. Oops. Load likes. And then that will be here. Is this? And this will be likes data, which will be task data. And that will be... oh, it gets both, I guess. So, submission data, likes data. And that will be load likes, submission data, task data, and then sort by high score. And this apparently does not have any data records, which is nice. So this one load entries, return, else this. Damn, we are cleaning up code doing this. That is very nice. And then the last one will be here. This here. What is happening before the unlike press solution? ID equals most client. What's happening? Very light. I think that is all fine. Oh, I see a big problem. The big problem that I see is that this will fail. That we run into this error even if we click things that are not supposed to be clicked, like liking our own submission. Which could be a big problem. Because it will show the error even though there is no real error. But it's fine, we will figure it out. It's irrelevant. I guess we can delete the old stuff now since we have everything implemented. All of this can go. I'm pretty sure. Let's double check. Because it would be nice to keep. Cannot be undone. Oh god, I was scared. Oop. Okay. If I just deleted something, we will move the release. Like button pressed. Okay. That should be it. Let's try. Oops. We did delete something important. Hopefully I can restore it. Birdline card data, yes, please restore. Oh, thank God. Why is this in old? That here. Reload. Please don't. No. Oh, thank God. Wait, what is it? Potato. Building potato. Is there somewhere on the sphere? Let's restart. Garden card. Oh, it's the wrong path. Because these. Wait, no way! I shouldn't have restarted. No, why do this to me? Why? I should never restarted. They were here. Where did they go? Where is it? Please, Robin, I'm not restart again. Please, I don't want to write all of these again. Why is it not working even? Oh my god. Hey, what is... Who knows? I wish I deleted them as well, because then I could restore them, but... with this I can't. Why did I risk this? And why can't I set them? What is happening? resource. Red line, hot data. Just. Yeah, these are working. God damn it. Why can't I restore them? Okay, whatever, we will just fix them manually. Add this. And this goes. Scripts. And then this can go, and then we create new. Good thing we have stored them in my notes. Otherwise these would be gone forever. And I wouldn't even know what they were. I guess I could check the boards. So it's not that big of a deal. Simple. Duplicate. Specific. Notes. Clean. Guidelines. 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 So clean. Let's see. Put this on my other screen. Specific. Wait. No, clean. Clean. Bullet points. No special characters. No mature language. No hate speech. Sexual themes. No real life politics. No patently offensive. This should be. Oh god, now I have to find these stupid check mark and edit bold. Why isn't it check mark bold edit? Last time I instantly found the hell? I can find it. What turrets? Check log board. Oh, heavy. Check log. Pellets. Heavy. Why is it not both? Check log and check log heavy and pellets heavy. Wait, what's the other one? Pellet heavy. Is pellet the check mark? No. What turret? Bro. Unicode check and pellet heavy. Google has become so useless. It's these two. Okay. Right, where were we? Clean. Positive, negative. This should be here with a check mark. And then, oh god, wait, let me put these here first. Oh god. And then this one. Wait. And this. Here, here, here. And here. Yeah. Then we can copy this. Here. And that. Here. Saves. Additional notes. That will be here. And then that will be here. Right. 1, 2, 3. Will be here. It will be here. And then this and this and this and this. And that will be here. And that will be here. And that will be here. Save. Simple. Gets 1, 2, 3. I was watching the stream while doing some work on my PC, but I have to finish it, so I have to go see you in another stream. Bye bye, Alex out. Thank you for stopping by, and hopefully you also will play Is This the Game Yet tomorrow. I'm looking forward to see you on the leaderboard. Good luck with your PC stuff. That will be here. And that will be here. And that will be here. Save. Specific. Wait. Oh, that's correct. Specific. And then clear. 1, 2. No ambiguity. And then that. And then that. Right, that's it. I think. Green. Notes. Simple. We forgot the title on the simple. But that's 3, 1, 2. And then specific 2, 1, 1. Okay. Save that. Is it now still working? Please. Oh my god. Maybe I didn't even have to do this because the arrow is something different. Whatever. Card, where is it? Guideline card data. Yeah, this needs to be. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. Wait, where are the goddamn cards? It's on the submission screen. Bro. Offer anyway. Yeah. Why is this nose? Is it nose here as well? No. Okay, so this one gets Notes. Clean. Simple. Specific. Simple. Clean. Notes. Clean. Simple. Specific. And they should be in a different order actually. Let's see how everything looks. Already got 3 arrows. Is it a correct format? 624. Something wrong. What's going on? Put in a difference when I would have put it in. Wait. That's not correct. Putting a red fruit again. Okay. So the notes should be and then simple, specific. What was it? Clean. Clean. Same general, and then clean will be. Clean, clean, clean. Do this. This. Wait, shouldn't I get arrows? Can I open additional notes? Why would it still say that? What? Bro. Additional notes? Where is this reference? Oh god. Why did I do this to myself right before release? What? Scenes guideline card. Scenes guideline card. Oh, it's the placeholder. Right, remove that shit. No. Remove it. Okay. Now it should work. Why do we not get any errors? There should be... Oh, because reading is allowed. But writing is not allowed. So why am I not getting a network pop-up deletion? Why does this feel so out of place? Let's see, where's the title screen? Remove this. Add this. And then the V-box. I guess it would be a little bit of the margin. A little bit on the separation. It's 200 and the margin will be 450. And then the margin after the animation will be 200. See how that looks. That is perfect. Maybe not. Maybe it should be 100 to 20. That looks pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good indeed. Okay, leaderboards. So this one should throw the arrow. Because we do get an arrow. Yeah. And actually the other one should also be like. When we like, oh, there's no like, nothing to like. Okay, so why is it not working? I guess this one should be visibility ordering 20. Though that won't help because it clearly isn't actually instantiated. Oh, I need to edit. I need to edit. Everywhere, all board. Search that. No, search the specific one. This one. So that needs to be add child. Network pop-up. Wait, why is it? Oh, it does have the darken background, never mind. Save that. Save that. Save that. Oh, that's after the return, that is stupid. Child, add child, add child, add child, add child, add child. So retry button pressed. So checked. And one of them should have a add child right below. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Okay. Now let's see what happens. So the loading is allowed, which is good. This one is allowed, which is good. This one is not allowed, I think. Nope, that is allowed. This is not allowed. And nothing happens still. And this time we can't even go through. Or is that? Unaccept first. Unaccept. Because just connect, but it's not even showing. Or not? Wait, am I stupid? This shouldn't be hard. Yeah, this shouldn't be hard on D because it always goes in. Just in case, we gotta make this show instead. Show already because it's getting destroyed and not hidden. Okay, try this again. Nothing here, good. Nothing here, good. Play. Okay. Submit, accept. Oh, that is not the correct one. Oh, right, we haven't actually designed it. That would be network power. Unfortunate. We would not connect to the database if you can't connect your score and submission. Your submission can't be saved. Sorry. The leaderboard. Not unable to connect to the leaderboard. If you can't connect your submission, your score and submission can't be saved. Sorry. We will. Are you? Wait. Connection. No connection to the leaderboard. Unfortunate. If you can't connect, maybe the unfortunate out. If you can't connect, reconnect your score and submission can't be saved. Sorry. Networks. Expand. Center. Why is this so high up? I guess it's the minimum. Put some separation. And these probably shrink bottom. No, shrink. And then these are fun. I guess this can expand. And shrink bottom, and this can I guess it wouldn't be shrink to, I guess it would be expand. And this one will be a further right there. And then this one will be fill. Bottom, and this one will be. Yes, this one will be minimum transform for 100. 100. Guess it would be 800, 700, 400, and then just shrink. Why is it not growing? No. Save. Okay, it is working. And this should be it. Let's change this. Unable to connect to the leaderboard without connection. Your score and submission can't be saved. The leaderboard be burned. Leaderboard cycle night. I guess we could just make, instead of quitting, continue offline, return, play offline. Skip. No, just call it skip. This should be larger. I guess not. Wait, how many others loop? This is too big, actually. 600. Why is it not? Why is this not shrinking? Am I having a stroke? Shouldn't this be verse 60? That's 1440? And 0? And now this can shrink? No? This can't shrink? 700? Okay, I guess not. So I guess this is 800, and this one is 50. For some reason. I guess this one should expand, right? No. Okay, whatever. These can be smaller. No. Save. Yeah, whatever, that's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, we don't need it. Wait, no, the skip needs to be a skip. On quit pressed, on skip pressed. Skip. Skip. Button. Skip button. Skip button. This connects. Connect. And this will be Q3 as well. And then on the thing, oh god, oh no, what is it? Retry this, retry button first. Bro, that will be very annoying. I guess they can just restart the game. It's it's fine. We keep it at quit. No time. Unfortunate. This will be a bit. The fuck just happened? Okay. Get tree. Bit. This is the biggest shame of this progress, the quit button, that you have to quit the game. Why is this? That you have to quit the game when you have a network error. It is unfortunate, but I can't fix it in that time I'm through. Yeah. We fix it tomorrow, but it is not that important. Do I have something on my to-do that is more important? Simple database pop-up, simple login failed pop-up. I think that is part of it, right? Basically part of it. Yes. Okay. And I will check. That is actually everything. Oh Jesus, thank God. Do we have any to-dos left? We do. Wait, submission bug on cancel, skip. What is that? What is it? If I skip a submission, if we skip submission, what happens? We go back to the menu and then it loads the previous submission, which is empty. I think this is already solved because we are loading the previous submission from the database now, which we didn't do before. Okay. Let's close everything. Save. Open the game. Then this should be title screen, which will be close and open, save. And that will save, and then we export. Or release. And then we double check if the database is set correctly, but I think that doesn't matter. Close this. Oh. Let me check the backend if everything is good. Database, tables, submission beta cycle 0, next beta cycle 0. Let's check if there is anything in there. SQL care all, cycle dev, run. Wait, schedule, submission dev likes dev. Likes dev, submissions, dev, run, clear. Then the database table likes dev. Why does it still have? Wait, what? SQL likes dev delete. What? Error. That was stupid. Likes demo. Oh, it's deleted. Okay, likes data cycle 0 has no entries. Nothing has entries. Authentication. No users. Project overview. Okay, I think we are ready. But unfortunately, I think I have to change the opening of the database because if I release now, people can't actually do anything. Okay, whatever, I will just write it on Twitter. No, it shouldn't. Oh, worry. Ah. Okay, let's see. SQL. How do I modify these? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So oh god, okay. Let's do, I guess I can do it. I guess I could do it here real quick. Table data cycle auth edit. That will be 2020 30, which is in 1 minute. I think. Save. And then this one. Save. This one is already done. Then data cycle of policies will be that. Save. And select should be unrestricted. Update will be here and here. Okay, and that should be now exactly. So if I test this now, we should be able to submit. So this. So let's test it on the actual build that I just built. And that will be builds, windows, these I can zip. Okay, and now if I start this, it will go. Oh, unfortunate. This is very bad. What is happening? Wait, did I? What is happening? How is this happening? Unable to connect? Why can't I click through that? Oh god, why is this happening? Where is the network pop-up? Why would that be anywhere? I guess the login is failing. Because... I don't know why. Oh, thank god I checked. Remove this. But the authentication... which fails. Yeah. Wait, no, why? This shouldn't be the case. Oh, because I have a session. I shouldn't have a session in the beginning. Oh, hopefully this doesn't break things. No, why would it be? Oh god, I already know this will be a very failure of a launch. Let's see. Web data. Local roaming. Rule. App user data. Is this a game yet? Delete session. Oh god. Export. Wait, there is something I want to change on the export actually. Window should be full screen. Right, but this should be true. 120, 1080. But with exclusive full screen as a default. Save. Export. Please work. Please work. And please don't break on users' PCs either. Documents, game dev, techie. This can go and this can go. And then builds, Windows. Zip that. Zip that. The moment of truth. Why is it? Why did it turn black as soon as I clicked it? I guess I should do game capture. Techie. Okay. This kind of annoys me. I thought we fixed that. That it pulls on the next line only after it fills. I'm not sure what happened there. Kind of annoying. Okay, last test. Can we like our own when we reconnect? That is very important. We cannot. Okay, so we are very close. Now I just have to release. Let's see, table authentication. One guy. Anonymous, good. Project. Yes. 10 issues need attention, oh god. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about these warnings, but it is an open beta, so if things go wrong, we just reset. Detects if calls to current settings. What? Okay, whatever. These are warnings, not errors, so it should be fine. So the table has one entry, and that is correct. So now, what we can do is for an itch, which I'm currently doing. Let's enable the music again. Go on itch. Itch. We just should. Yeah. Okay, itch. Where are my dashboards? Is this a game yet? Let's do... delete the previous file. Load a new one. Okay. And then this will be draft still, because I want to do a final test on the actual download. Okay, download. Wow, my download is going slow today for some reason. Probably because I'm streaming and it's throttling in favor of my streaming stuff. Well, I did drop a couple of frames today. Let's see. Almost done. 40 MB by the way. The tier. Extract. Moment of truth. Moment of truth for a final time. Run anyway. Wait, what was it? Wait, is it captured? Yes. Now, because it is a new game client, so I guess people can still download the game multiple times, maybe. I might be able to, like... I'm not able to... Oh! It's actually working! Oh, because it took my session. But it is working. Hey, oh god! Your timing is impeccable! We live in a 3D world! Oh, Sunrandom! Welcome, welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. We are currently, at this very moment, releasing the game. And this, what you see currently, is the very last test before I press the go live button. And we are... Well, I guess I can show you. So, we have a game. It is called Is This a Game Yet? And the game is about getting players to click a button, fulfill the leaderboard, and whoever is in the top 3 of the leaderboard at the end of the leaderboard cycle, which is the open beta cycle 0, which we release for free on Itch, will be picked, and their design directive will be implemented in the next cycle. So currently this is my testing prompt, which will be replace the moving button with continuously spawning enemies, and if I am at the top at the end of the cycle, I will implement this, and hopefully it will not be me but everybody else. And you can see this is the gameplay loop right now, which is just clicking a button. And if you are not your own, if you don't have your own high score, you can't change your submission, so you have to meet your own personal best if you want to resubmit or change your submission. So I would have to go over 42, which I will do right now. I'm too tired for this. Oh god, why did I implement it this way? So we will put it to 43, why not? 44. I like 45. Okay, new high score. You can submit your design directive to decide what the future of the game will be. If your high score is within the top 3 of the leaderboard or within the top 2 most liked submissions, it will be implemented within the next update. Okay, and these are our submission guidelines. Keep it specific, clear, and non-ambiguous. For example, add a system to combine multiple upgrades into one with random outcome, keeping some of each upgrade's bonuses, which is specific enough. If you say something like do something that improves retail value, that is not specific enough because I wouldn't know what that means. Keep it clean, just no special characters, no blatantly offensive content, no real-life politics, no sexual themes, no hate speech, no mature language, split enemies into factions that are at war over opinion difference, or mean conspiracies would be non-real-life politics, so that would be okay. And that would be relatively safe. Make the main characters close, dissolve on death would be too spicy. We want to keep it PG-13. And then let's keep it simple. Only one concept, so not multiple things at once. Reasonable scope, nothing that is impossible for a solo developer. Short and precise. Just keep it, yeah. We have a character limit, so that should be self-explanatory. For example, add a talent tree with 3 branches would be a positive example. A cutscene with customizable character visuals and stuff like that would be not good, and make the game 3D instead of 2D would be out of scope for my personal skills. I am, unfortunately, for you, some dev, I will not make a 3D game. Alright, and the last one are the additional notes, which is modifying existing features is allowed if not adults with other rules, so you can technically remove, replace, or modify something that someone else has submitted previously. Removal is only allowed if it wins community favorites, so you can't just remove anything that everybody else does. If you want to remove, like just remove and not replace something that already exists, you have to win community favorites, so people have to agree with you that this should be removed. Replacing entire systems is allowed if the new system has the same general function. So you can't say replace all enemies with allies because that would break the game. You would have to introduce new enemies, or a new mechanic that serves the same function as enemies. So yeah, I think that is all fairly clear. Hopefully we can adjust the rules as we go with each update, and I will test. So, since I am changing my submission, I will get a warning that all the likes that I had on that submission will be reset, which I currently have none. But yeah, you would have to keep the same submission that you had before, and I was just realizing that the submission did not load, which it actually should. So there's a bug for you. Unfortunate, I have to fix that because that will break the loop. For people that want to beat their high score and don't remember their own submission. So I will have to make a quick adjustment there, I think, before we release. Okay, so we skip. And that needs to be adjusted. So 1 second, I will put a final thing on there. Well, good thing I showed you because I was about to press the button. Where was it? Previous submission will be... where was it? Oh god. As it said here. Right. This needs to be... Wait, did we not set this? Could have sworn we did. Yes, we didn't. This should be submission screen. Design directive text equals submission screen. Previous submission. Wait, what? Text. Error from member text and base string. Design directive input. But did we really not set this? Would have sworn we did. Input, visit. Oh, we did not. Okay, that's fine. That should fix it. So let's export that again. Export all, release. Close, close. And then we go there again and test the build again. And now when I start this, hopefully it will actually load my submission. Wait. Oh, the score didn't update because I didn't update it. Oh god, I need to go. Oh no, I need to go above and beyond again. Yeah, why did I make it like this? Oh god, people will run out of patience. I have a feeling that the high score on the leaderboard won't be too high at the end of this, and it loads. Perfect. Skip bit. That is ready. Zip this. Zip it. And by the way, if you are wondering why I did not release, why I'm not releasing on Steam, there is a 2-week wait period after setting up the store page, and the store page is currently still under review, so it will be 2 weeks until the Steam release. So this will be an open beta on itch instead, a test run, so to speak, and on release, on Steam release, the progress will reset, so we will start with a blank slate, the current button on Steam as well. Game page, edit, and then replace this. Uploading, uploading, uploading. 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 Public. Save. It is done. It has been done. I will post the stuff in chat. My other screen. Where is it? Chat. Yeah. Hey! We did it. We released the game. Have fun with it. I hope to see you all on the leaderboard. Okay. That is it for today. I am happy that we made it. Thank you very much, Sam Mendes. You could be here. Yes, you were here. You can say you were here. You are the only one that has witnessed this greatness. Actually, you are not the only one. There are apparently 4 viewers, so we have 3 lurkers here as well. Alright. Live.com, you here. Woo! Didn't know there were still people here. That is very nice. So thank you all for being here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for keeping me company in this stressful release crunch. And hopefully I will see you all on the leaderboard tomorrow. And this is my outro. So let me turn that jam up. Alright, we have done it. It is done. Looking forward to all of your ideas, and hoping I will be able to live up to the expectations to implement them. The first leaderboard cycle will be 3 days, which means you have 3 days until I will close the leaderboard. Actually, the leaderboard will close automatically, but you have 3 days until I will start implementing your stuff. So do your best to top the leaderboard and get some cool ideas for people to vote on. I will be back on Tuesday around 12 PM CEST because I have stuff to do on Monday. And then on Tuesday I also have stuff to do in the evening, so I will be here a bit earlier than usual and also end earlier accordingly. And yeah, that is it. We've done it. Thank you very much for being here for the journey, and I wish you all the best and hope to see you along Is This a Game Yet's journey to greatness. Hopefully we can answer the question in the future with a resounding yes, because currently it is a very clear no. So, see you around. Bye!